Alrighty, folks. How do? Welcome back for a bit more drama fantasy, fucking space drama, red dwarf, fucking mind blowing fucking shit. Hi, how you doing? That might have been a few too many fuckins for a particularly good opening there, I think. But however, how y'all doing? I hope you're keeping well. I've got a halo. Look at that. Hey. Welcome on in, folks. Plague, good to see you. Teacup, how you doing, man? Teacup, how far are you, may I ask? Bearing in mind I'm at level 83. That's where I am. I'm at level 83. Have you well, what I'm asking is, have you finished? Sally, how you doing as well? And Artemis, good to see you. My halo's red? Yeah, it's fine. Level 89. Okay, yeah, okay. A few people in my free company have finished already. And yeah, I hope you're enjoying it, man. I hope you're enjoying it too. And I hopefully will see you at the end, or in some dungeons along the way if you're around today. Who knows? Well, actually, I don't know if we'll see any dungeons or anything today. That's a whole question unto itself. But yeah, I've been thinking about playing this all day yesterday. I actually took the executive decision to put the game down and not play for like the evening yesterday. And then I spent most of the evening wishing I was playing. But I did I had a nap, and then I had some other, then I did some interview prep stuff for tomorrow, which I will need to do probably again this evening, but I can worry about that then. Also, I spent a amount of time today, a not insignificant amount of time today, coming up with my new fashion. This is specifically chainsword inspired fashion. Oh wait, I forgot the important part. Screw it, I'll do it another day. Okay, well, whatever. We've still got Tim Curry, precious Tim Curry at all times. Maybe when we're out of space, I'll get rid of him, but we're not out of space yet, so Tim Curry stays. The Tim Curry stays on during sex. Not what I was meant to. The problem is, you seem to play more games in your dreams than IRL. I dream very infrequently. I don't dream a lot. And when I do, it's usually nonsense. It's usually pure nonsense, slash a nightmare. Often something to do with my teeth, because I am horribly terrified of losing any more teeth. So that's a thing. Let's see. Let me just double check. Yeah, no, I think fuck it, I don't need to double check. I fucking love this area, by the way. I was worried when I knew we were gonna go to the moon that it was gonna be, a big gray open expanse, and it was gonna be kind of like, eh. But hot damn, is it a cool ass looking place. Like with the faux... See, I want to call this the Crystal Tower. The Mare Lamentorum. I really feel like the Crystal Tower must be partially based on this. With the way it goes up. The cracks. The spiral. The bonds. The whatever's happening over there. And then this. I can't wait to see what the fuck this is about at some point. The Allegan space probe slash ship that we're gonna probably investigate at some point. Because of course there's an Allegan fucking space probe. Alleg was made by Emmett Selk. Was it? I don't remember that. I don't remember that specifically. I shouldn't be surprised given literally, the hand the Asians had in everything. But yeah, I didn't realize he had a hand in the Allegan Empire. But also, I'm quite happy with my fashion. Praise it. Now, you must. Alright, bring out the chainsword. I also got the, I have a shield on, don't worry. Hey, Six, how you doing, dude? He made all the empires? He made every empire? Oh yeah, I was like, why the fuck do I have two of my stream open? Then I remembered, oh right, yeah, no, I'm testing something. I'll look at that later. Remind me in 47 minutes to test something. Also, got that. Oh wait, oh hang on. Oh wait, are they not better? Oh, they aren't better. Oh shit. Oh hello. Yarrow, hello, how you doing? Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. That was very soon. I did not manage to catch you online before this. I'm pretty sure I have. Yeah, I did. I definitely did. Yeah. How'd it go? How was your repairs? It's just you? Doesn't matter. Raid's a raid. Raid's a raid no matter who. How many, how few. I got these, and I only just realized that they're actually weaker than the current ones I have. These are similar. These are like the same model as the Skaven, but they come in purple, and it does look quite nice, I have to say. I'm a sucker for some purple. Yeah, but as it turns out, it's actually the Crypt Lurker ones I already had were better. I thought level 84 would be better than Crypt Lurker, but I mean that goes to show you at least if you farm hard in the previous expansion, the gear that comes out of it still stays relevant for a good chunk of the next expansion. Because what's this at? Yeah, this is 533, and this is item level 533, and this is item level 530, and this Skaven, sorry, the Crypt Lurker, augmented Crypt Lurker stuff is still better in, I think, most of the stats. I think all of the stats, in fact. Yeah, literally every stat is still better. Hey, Elia, how you doing, dude? All right, let's get going. I might play a little bit of Sage today, mostly because of the level disparity between Sage and Paladin. It's like a whole 6/10 of a level. Notebook motherboard. I have to make a reflow on the repair shop, an IR soldering station, so project is on hold at the mo. When you say a reflow, what does that mean? I'm gonna guess it's something to do with like soldering. The game is doing stuff with me, making you feel, oh, disgusting. Who wants to feel? Oh no, God, that's the wrong scene. I was literally just trying to click off Tim Curry for a second because it's just this little red box that's attracting my attention every time I look over. Hello, Echo, as well. I've endgame farmed for 300 hours, and now my gear is outdated after 3 quests. Well, you see, that's what I expect from just about any game, really. That's what I kind of expected to happen. But it's nice. It's nice. You can get a fair chunk into the next area, the next expansion. Although I would also say it's also, you know, not great to be stuck in the same gear as the end of the last expansion that you've probably been wearing forever. Even though it needs details, I like your sororitas. Oh, adaptive sororitas. Yeah, there's like, I don't think there's any. I asked in the free company chat as well. I don't think there's anything else I could have added, honestly. Like there's just not really stuff for making a Warhammer cosplay. There's none of the armor has skulls on it. That's a big no-no. Ideally this would be black here and then have the red coming down the bottom, and again have like some crosses and some skulls on it, but it's the best I could do. Nice, but other than that, yeah, I don't think there's more. Yeah, I think chainsword, and that's you got. That's what you get. Maybe male characters could do a bit better, but this is the best I could do. If anyone has any suggestions, please feel free. I'm pretty happy with it all the same. I think it looks good regardless. Either way. I also felt like I needed a bit of a change, given I've been wearing the like Holy Paladin stuff for a while, and now I'm like, ah shit, we fucked up. And I'm sorry, Echo, as well. I just seen that as well. Closed, no warning, no error. That's just... There's gotta be something. There's gotta be something to fix for it. It's fine, though. You completed the main story quest. Hey, congrats. Reflow, heating something to really high time to melt all the solder balls and let them cool down. Hoping they... Oh, the oven method. Oh, what the shit? Oh, that's real good. Where? So what do you need? Bosgen Hood offending. Okay, no, wait, you don't need the Bosgen Hood, really. High Mithrite Curious offending. I think I actually remember looking at the High Mithrite thing. I think I was looking at it in the shops at some point, but I couldn't find exactly that. Those trousers were exactly the kind of thing I needed, and I could not find them for the life of me. God, that is better. God damn it. Well, at least I know what I can aim for now. There's one thing I'd like if it was a bit better. The battle sisters that I always seen always had red coming kind of off the arm a little bit. Some of them had capes as well, which would also be nice. Like, I think there's some. There was another version I had going, which was just basically this without the glam on, the augmented Cripplurker Curus. I think it had a cape and a bit of red. It looked good. Okay, let's get going. I've dicked around with the settings again. I have changed my UI even further. I am just slowly shifting the UI further and further away and clearing up more of the screen real estate. Penitent engine cosplay? Hang on. I feel like oh my god, that is an anima minion. Wind up, anima. I wonder, we need to figure out where that comes from and then farm it. Oh, I also found a setting in the options. Look at this. If I mouse over things, it highlights them. That's a new setting I found recently. I don't know if I like it or not yet, but it's kind of nice to have. It's kind of like, especially when something's far away and you're like, I'm not sure if I'm actually hovering that. Instead of looking for the mouse to change, I'm actually just looking for the outline. It's a little easier. I'll see how it goes. I might hate it later on. It might like fucking turn a boss into this yellow outline monstrosity. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Fucking knew it. Though my communion with Heidelin has grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Remember, you'll be in a big queue tomorrow? Unless your laptop can run the game. College? No, nothing. Just Echo can't play the game much. That's the problem. Even though he's already ahead of me, so he's already finished. Sorry, but it sucks because, you know, it just sucks because I know people want to play it more. I know the feeling. Having voluntarily taken a day off, sort of yesterday, Taken 5 hours or so off yesterday. That's practically a whole day. I actually didn't check where the Watcher wanted me to go there. I just walked. Oh, what? Hello? What you what the, but yes, they are indeed the tree I sensed. Maybe you presume this being is a native of the moon? Dare I ask what happened before we arrived? Goddamn, how did they? I mean, I guess they just followed up, but I mean, yeah, I guess I did do a whole bunch of stuff up here, so it's feasible that they did calm the situation down in Garlemald. Thank goodness you were unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the temper before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingency healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Krile hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidel's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alisay, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald, while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. Oh man. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally of whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amaroth. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac. Or rather, it was my duty. Yeah, so I killed Zodiac. Well, I beat Zodiac, and then Zodiac killed itself. Hi. Tancred, all their faces. Jeez. Tancred just like, what? And Ariange like, what? And Yashola like, what? Then Zodiac is no more. And not without consequence, I am afraid, for now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you are mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Are you all right? My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I'll share with you all I can. Please do. You not exert yourself on our account. Maybe on the account of the, time-sensitive matters, but, that's otherwise. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? Maybe peruse them while we wait. Yeah, I fucking knew these were. Yeah. By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Toasty, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Yeah, I called this when we first came in. These are the memory crystals. Albeit much smaller than the ones we've encountered before. Queue moves smoothly. I might be in 2 to 3 hours. The queue will not move smoothly, unfortunately. A moment longer, friend. Poor thing. Also, this is just straight up a shop. I didn't cop it before, but it's literally just a shop. I was like, oh, hey, maybe this is something of some kind. But no, it's literally just a shop. Pray, review the records on the upper floors, and I will see if there is aught to be learned from down here. Where's... Try and find... Rianger and Tancred. Current... About 530 minutes. Yeah, that's about the same as my speed, and I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it'll speed up though, because we're not really at a good time, are we now? Zodiac defeated. While he may have been in an incomplete state, that's nevertheless an impressive feat. But even if you hadn't, his demise was inevitable, and Daniel would have seen to it one way or another. That said, he probably would have wielded Zodiac's power to wreak untold destruction before taking his own life, making this the better of two unfavorable outcomes. I mean, I feel like the most favorable outcome is he doesn't get to touch Zodiac at all. Dost thou suppose our host hath maintained his solitary vigil since the very beginning, without rest or relief? If so, these records comprise the sum total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. It's a fair chunk of records, to be fair now. Oh, dimly glowing. There we go. How did I fucking miss that? Walked right past it. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. There appears to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. These are the more recent ones. I feel like there would have been, you know, some happenings in the more recent ones. Here, let me get my best. Knowledge of past calamities flow through your mind. The records described with each rejoining. Zodiac's thirst for greed grew, as did the strain on the bonds. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. Space! Hey Ben, how you doing, dude? We have just spaced. We've been to space. We've got our space mascot. Yeah. Oh, hey, that's neat. Even in 160, I'm looking at the stream on my other monitor in 160p, and even there, you can still make out Tim Curry, vaguely. But you know, if you know the scene, you know the Tim Curry. Have said Zodiac become as gods? Wait, has anyone said it? No one said it. How was the Zodiac fight, by the way? It was pretty excellent. I got the tank and main tank for it. I think we died twice and then got it on the third try. Conry did the babysitting for most people. I started as Paladin, grouping up, started using Clemency to make sure the healers also survived through the stack. I then queued up and did the whole fight as Sage again straight after, and I have to say, having a shield healer and a other healer for that fight is quite nice, I have to say. I think that will be a big deal in the extreme version. Knowledge of past rejoinings. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Lookports, though it is not clear who or what they are. Need to reach extreme first? Oh yeah, a while away. A couple weeks for me, probably. As you get records of unexpected visitors flow through your mind. The record notes the Watcher's musing when Elidibus is spotted on the moon. Though clearly not for the first time. There were scenes earlier in the game where I think Elidibus was seen hanging out on the moon at one point. In one scene, I think possibly La Brea as well. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac, so long as he remains imprisoned. Yeah, they wanted Zodiac complete before continuing with anything. Did you learn anything of import? So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brand requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. The heavenly body we know to the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. Yeah, I knew this one already. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. I'm in. Let's go. Thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you.
I figured this would be voiced.
The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Go before the Great Sundering. There was but a single world. Etheris. Etheres? Etheres. One day from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
Yeah, that's what I was about to bring up. The fact that we never really, we've only heard of the final days. We never actually heard of what caused the final days. They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. Oh, sorry. I'd cut you off prematurely. Etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The ethereal sea, you mean? Currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Yet, do astrologians? Not really. I don't think that came up in the astrologian storyline. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network. The ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. So it's global warming correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted. Then the light. We know the light makes stagnant.
Claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac herself and the stars into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. Could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Perhaps she did. But as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of Etheri's population. Etheris's population. Thus it was necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still, more effort was needed to confine him. Obtaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offers her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Etheris and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead.
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
He's worried about Reen, of course. The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. It's all final days, I'm guessing, without exception. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. Yeah, I think we already basically knew that was partly established in Shadowbringers, that what happens in the source and its reflections, well, reflects, and they can affect each other. Hence why there was the stagnation in the source when it came to before we went to Shadowbringers, in the Steep and some other places. This way, if you would be so kind. What was the other thing I was thinking of? It'll take me a minute. Yeah, but also, like, if the ethereal currents were... Oh, hello. Oh, that's... Oh, so you... Okay, so we're learning what you do. A beautiful sight, is it not? If the ethereal currents were growing stagnant, that's an effect of the light. As we seen in the first. So is it not possible that Zodiarc's dark quicken the currents to counteract the light of something, which then Hydaelyn's light was brought in to chain Zodiarc's dark? And what if Hydaelyn was a creation? What if someone was tempered and created Hydaelyn as a manifestation of whatever came before? Okay, whatever. Ben, how you doing? Sorry, have a good one. Jesus. Words, what are they? Thank you very much, man. Enjoy your lurk and enjoy your stream, I'm guessing.
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiarc and his faithful at bay. Call me back. She feared the worst and so made preparations in the event of his demise. There would be a contingency. The moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetherius to safe harbor. Okay. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. Wait, the moon is also a spaceship. Excuse me. Fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. I don't know if I'm going to try and call him again today, hon, because I tried like 7 times earlier and got nothing. Phrygian weapon cover. Ah, shit, did I literally just buy the weapon that would have given me? I feel like I did. Maybe true, but others struggle to believe it. I can scarcely believe it myself. The moon is a ship. Well, now I've heard everything. Maybe give it a quick try now? I guess. Okay, folks, 1 second. I'm just gonna try, and I have to pay for a thing. So, they called me earlier, but I was busy. So I asked them to call me again in 5 minutes, and then they called me 4 minutes later, and I was still busy. So then I tried to call them back, and anyway, one moment. Whatever number they called me from is not the number I can call them back from. Let me try, actually, you know what? Let me try something. Nope, I had the right number. Okay. Not a lot I can do there. Then keep my phone on. All right, let's get going. Whoop. Hello. I should very much like to hear more of this extraordinary story. You'll be even more busy. Yeah. We'll have to deal with it then. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar with whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. But what about the others? Paladin created me as a jailer. So too did you create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed. Yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. I need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service to Heidelin's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand then? Dropping in to say hi. Midnight here. Game Awards. 9 a.m. your time tomorrow. Oh shit, the Game Awards are on tonight. Oh, I'm not going to be able to watch them. I have to go to bed at a reasonable hour. Fuck. I'm going to have to catch up on the VOD on that tomorrow then at some point. Oh well. Cheers for popping in later. Have a good one. And hey, Cappy. Critically acclaimed. Critically acclaimed. With a free trial. Level 60. Heaven's Word expansion. So on and so forth. How you doing, Gabby? Suffering? What doth thou suffer? Oh, food coma. Fair. Reminds me, I need to put some food in the fridge. I had half a pizza today. It's good pizza. But I didn't want to eat the whole thing. Maybe I'll get hungry later and I'll be like, oh god, yeah, let me get another half of that pizza. But I don't know, maybe I should just leave it and have something small. I'll probably try and do that, in fact. Some kind of healthy, I don't know. Is that... Hang on. Is that an engine? Is that an engine on the moon? Is that what that is supposed to be? I'm putting my money on it. That's like moon engine now. Or that's like part of moon engine. Or moon steering wheel. Because apparently that's a fucking thing. been binging Minecraft again? How are what in any particular mod or just for the fun of it? Moon is going place. We just learned that the moon is also a vessel. Naught could prepare me for the boundless beauties of Aetherius, shining, shimmering amidst a sea of stars. A blue sapphire, and but one of countless other jewels brimming with life, no doubt. With a little preparation, it might be possible to traverse the gap on foot. And again, it would be long way down if one would slip. Perhaps another time. So close, yet so far. Does not the harsh terrain remind you of somewhere we've been before? The Dravanian Forelands, aye. A place that rejects the intrusion of outsiders, where solitudes reign supreme. At the very least, it sounds suitable for Zodiac's prison. The Dravanian Forelands? That's the... I mean, honestly, I wasn't really thinking about the Dravanian Forelands, honestly. Oh, the Sea of Stars is... I mean... I guess. Yeah, I mean, the Dravanian Forelands was pretty full of fucking life, though. Harsh, true, but full of life. Vanilla with some tweaks, quality of life mods, and the server with the boys. Hey, I don't know if I could go back to playing vanilla myself. Maybe I should. Maybe that's the thing that's been keeping me out of Minecraft for a while. Maybe, you know what? Actually, maybe I need to try VR Minecraft but vanilla, without any mods or something, because part of the problem with the attempts I've made at playing Minecraft recently is I've done them all in VR with mods, and maybe perhaps so many mods and then VR on top of it could be a bit much. The place we seek is just ahead at the Chloropus grot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You'd be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Oh, hey, hello. Did not see this giant hole there. I, in fact, have walked right by this giant hole. No, I have been in... Have I been in this giant... I have been in this giant hole. Never mind. No, never mind. This is... Yeah, this is the giant hole with insects in it or something. Oh, giant hole with insects in it. Curious. This place doth call to mind Plaini, home of the Numo. Dark cave is thrumming with ambient ether. Alas, any further analysis will have to wait. Guard of Zodiac's prisons, eh? Blood red eyes, slavering maw, and built like a behemoth, I'd imagine. Let's hope he's friendly. Oh, you're in for a surprise, Thancred. A lot of stuff, and just now they rolled out a whole new world gen upgrade. But you baited because none of the new scary golem mob they announced will be released until much later. Boo. That world is 60 blocks deeper and taller, and caves are omega huge. Oh, is cave generation updated? Because that's something I very much want to see. I fucking spelunking was like the shit in Minecraft to me. That was like 90% of what I did when I played the game. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? You want me to shit ether on the spongy? Given time, the Lumsmore would suffuse the space with efficient ether. We need not wait if you are willing to provide a helping hand. Spongo. Very playing, quite hyped about it. It does sound kind of cool. Swamps, whole world generation is updated. Biomes differently placed. Swamps are not inside oceans. Oh, and you can fly inside cliff with Elytra. Ooh. Oh, hello. Argus? I was about to say Spongoi. I just like Spongoi. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. Most fascinating creation of Highlands, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when he last showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. He's a good boy. As for your companions... Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside, that you may cross the chasm. Copper now and a bunch of other small things that don't have much use yet. Oh, you know, Copper's been in modded Minecraft for so long, I didn't realize. When you said it there, I was like, of course Copper's in Minecraft. Like, no, it's not actually. Minecraft stream when? Honestly, I mean, I've done a Minecraft stream before, actually. I've done at least one or two. I think it was me and Threep playing around on our server. Just building shit. Honestly, I'd be tempted to do a bit of VR Minecraft at some point. Gotta get that fancy water shader, though. Also, whatever I do, eventually would have to have space for mods. Always and forever. I am a mod bitch when it comes to Minecraft. A mod hoe. I was expecting something a little more intimidating and less man's best friend. To whomst would Heidelin entrust the command of so grand a vessel, I wonder? Dalamud has long been described as the loyal hound of Minfina due to its relation to the greater moon. It seems highly improbable, if not possible, for ancient people to have known of Argos. But now I wonder whether there is some connection. Argos favors you with what could almost be described as a conspiratorial grin. Fuck you planning? Huh? It better be nice. The destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. But climb onto Arcus's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together, you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. Oh, okay. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Oh, damn, okay. Worry not for me. Real though may appear to you as you and yours, I am but a part of this moon, creation of Heidelin entrusted with the memories of an acquaintance long dead, but not forgotten. My charge of Zodiac has ended, but so long as the moon exists, I shall not want for purpose. The moon. What the fuck was that pronunciation? Moon. I shall remain ever watching, ever praying for your success. Oh. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Tancred and Urianger wait here. Right, Argos, let's go! Onward! A malefic ether yet permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiac, most like. It's funny to call it a malefic ether when Zodiac was all that was keeping it alive, keeping the star from unraveling. I say the star, the planet. I hate the way they call it a star. Well, it's their terminology. Like, it always confused me at the start. For a long time, in fact, until Shadowbringers. Everyone's calling the planet a star instead of a planet. Vanilla grew on me. They just got beaten all the mods already, and the ones that have not beaten are the ones you have to build nuclear reactors or space rockets in. I never did get deep into the reactors and rockets. I got deep into Thaumcraft and some other, I think, computer one, but never the reactors. The structure is enormous, though it's hardly surprising given the size of the Amarotine. Apologies for the wait. Right, then let us head inside and... Oh? Most intriguing. A means by which he can serve with energy, mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Oh, stay here where it's safe. Oh, he's a good boy. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Love a good old astral sorcery. I don't know if I remember an astral sorcery one. Hello, Argos. Just have a quick look. You know what? Actually, no. There's probably an 8th threat in here now. Now that we're looking at it, we're just gonna come in here. We're gonna walk in here, and it'll just be like, oh hey, hi. It'll be the fuckers from Charlene. It'll just be like, just be teleporting in, like, oh shit, you're not supposed to be here. Yo ho ho. Hello. Those almost look like little houses. God damn, okay. Truly a marvel beyond description. Its scale is reminiscent of Amarant, or rather, the replica we visited on the first. Yeah, I should have read Cappy's message before I started the cutscene. Combine like 1,000 coal to get 10 parts per rocket. Yeah, I don't like when the mods pull that shit.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Hot space thing, no villagers. You start on an asteroid belt? That's pretty fucking cool. Bunnies. Wait, what? Is this whole thing... Are they mice? Wait. Mice or rabbits? I feel like rabbits is more appropriate, but when they're running it feels... They feel almost like mice. Oh my god, look at them. What? Is this where we gotta move the whole free company here now? And the victory theme. The theme is great. I love it. Oh, look at them. Can we get one? Can we play as one? Oh, imagine next an update or two from now they put these in as a playable race.
Look lively, everyone. I know. This 1,243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance for Zodiac and us.
243rd.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Etheris to safety.
Etheris, I had it right.
Our time is come, my friends.
Look at them.
We must be swift.
I love them already.
There is much to do before our guests arrive.
Sorry, we've already arrived.
Stations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it.
I'd replace Lalafells with these in a heartbeat.
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Tancred just discovered he's bunsexual. Oh shit. I was considering swapping to Sage because XP, but also, who gives a shit? Given the present crisis, Heidelin doubtless sought to facilitate cooperation betwixt pilot and passenger. Indeed, it would require a heart as hard as diamond to raise one's voice in anger to being possessed of such profound saccharinity. Saccharinity. Definition: the excessive sweetness of saccharin. Okay. Okay. I get I can get behind it. I'm curious. I'm just testing another thing. Okay, there it is. Okay, right. Okay, cool. Test confirmed. I find Rianji's reasoning somewhat flimsy, but the crew seems amicable enough. Shoal's just like, he's not even fucking thinking about this. He's just enamored with buns. Tancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he's still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. They must be the Laporits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Where did I feel like I've seen someone say Laporits before. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about it in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Wow, did you say they all look the same, Tancred? Really? Wow. How dare. Oh, Jesus. Okay, hi. That is so huge. Holy shit. I hope we'll be able to fly in here. The Lowports all appear to have set about their tasks. Whether is their leader, I wonder. I think that's going to be a common sound in this zone. Is it a gemstone trader? I feel like this is going to be a gemstone trader. It's a gemstone trader! Let's go! It's all the fun traders and theories we're getting up to, and I thought to myself, hey, I could do that. So here I am, eagerly awaiting your patronage and bicolor gems. We must not have completed enough fates. Yeah, okay. Well, I did a few fates on the moon. I'd be half tempted to go and do another one or two here, because I'm not too far off being able to get the riding map, I don't think. Thinking of spending a night outside, best ways burrow, but I'm not sure what I'll need to take with me. Aside from a tent, I suppose. Look at that fucking aetheryte. Sure, she's a bit chunky. Quickly chat with... Oh, Junkmonger and Amander? Okay, it's a whole ass town then. I only saw them from a distance, but their fur was brown, if that helps at all. No, Tancred, this helps in zero ways. Shola, you want to tell me what their ether looks like? I wonder, do more of them pop out of their little pods and then scurry away? Oh, there's Stola. Such a fascinating apparatus, though it's hard to believe it could house so many crew members. Even so, there's nothing else here to suggest their types of accommodation. There's more of them? Oh my god. Well, one moment, please, there, Mr. Chipper. I got a quick thing I gotta go do over here, just real quick. Don't worry, not know much about it. Fighting way, dancing way. Yeah. I heard the Yurkine hop about when they hear music. Is that true? Can you turn it off? Is this... Hang on, wait. Oh, okay. The shit. So, I can safely say this is not what I expected going into Endwalker. I decided to form a fellowship of protectors to escort people as they arrive. So relax, and you and yours are in safe paws. Very, very safe paws. Look at them. Oh? The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Etheirys. And that's a promise. Thank you for sweet, good air. It's very kind of you. What is this? They all fucking... I just realized we're doing the 7 fucking dwarfs. We're doing the 7 dwarfs in bunny form. Leader? No. Sleeping way. My job is... Perhaps I'd better ask. Yes, you weave. What do you think of our clothing? I'll have you know I'm the mastermind behind its design. Go. If these turn out to be a beast tribe as well, then that only stands to reason. Like most other beast tribes, they can summon a primal that is presumably just Viera. They just literally summon a Viera. Some player randomly plucked from the game is some random Viera player is plucked from the game into a Dark Souls style invasion to help the Loporits. Oh my, isn't this exciting? I've never seen one of your kind up close before. Do you mind if I take some measurements of your body? Just for reference, of course. It better be while in a dungeon. The new PvP, I see it. But you have to play Viera. Well, how in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Oh, what was the humming? I should have checked the humming option. Leader, yes, look no further. I am the one you seek. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? Group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This is the nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, we needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. We should probably clarify. You do the wee song and get chastised for being off tune. You could run along back toward the entrance. You'll find a path that leads up to the central platform. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's a large glowing ball at the center if you'd find yourself lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. No one... I mean, I guess we got used to this in Amarot as well. But it's also kind of funny. I figured the thing with the Amarocians being so huge, I figured it was like a stylistic choice or something like that. But now it's just like, no, straight up canon. They were this tall, and you are practically a child. You are pretty much child-sized to them. And everyone perceives you that way. The ancients were like twice as high. I wonder how many rejoinings ago, what size we were. Like before there was any rejoinings, were the people of the source tiny? Was everyone a fucking Lalafell? Are Lalafells just unrejoined people? I have questions that need answers here. Do we have canon confirmation that Lalafells are lesser people? I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna 100%. My headcanon is set in stone from here on out. Wobbling way, flopping way. We all know that they're lesser people, but now it's canon. Oh, I haven't expected to meet a person here. Whatever shall I do? We'll probably turn around and go back to your work, because that's all the dialogue they gave you. Me? You're speaking to me? Oh, of course. I'll answer any questions you have. I wanted to jump in it. Look at it. I want to jump in it. And before it turns out it's like pure ether liquid crystal ether, liquid crystal display ether, and I would just fucking burst ablaze and melt. 2657 on queue. Soon. Soon. Visitors at last. Welcome. The etheric composition and density of the sphere is quite similar to the crystalline concepts we've seen before. It slightly shares their capacity for storing memories and knowledge. It is astounding how the Loporits, despite their diminutive stature, are able to maintain such gargantuan facilities. But they probably jump, Oriange. Given their size, getting from one end of this place to the other must be exhausting. I honestly don't know how they do it. Again, they jump. They're rabbits. That's like the whole point.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Etheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Livingway voice, best voice. I've got to imitate it every time I'm reading their dialogue now.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Etheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
Through no fault of your own. Hey. We were just trying to not get murdered.
Here we have Etheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade.
Specifically the celestial currents too, not the air, sea, or land.
Visited upon Etheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected.
I need that voice clip. The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected.
Is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Etheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold.
What about the reflections?
And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
Oh, there's confirmation.
The real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers.
Confirmation that she is Venat.
We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak.
I feel like accommodation for an extended stay should have been the first thing made.
Help to determine what amenities were essential. I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Outside help?
Help?
The fucking Sharlians. It's gotta be the Sharlians.
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Hydaelyn herself led you here.
In a manner of speaking, yeah.
Say, well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
No, it's gonna be
I thought it was
smut.
abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it? Building Ray, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Thank you, Eli. Don't know where they came back from.
Tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Again, I don't know why my
Yes,
thought isn't
you
getting
can.
rid of them either.
But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Well, about that 1/3 size thing, there's like a whole bunch of other sizes coming, so become famous yet? I'm already famous. I'm on TikTok, I'll have you know. I've gotten several followers on TikTok, I'll have you know. I have one video posted, and somehow that video still got me a couple. Yeah. It is unfortunate the domiciles were constructed in error, but their willingness to perform such sweeping renovations is a testament to their commitment. I cannot fathom the resources required for facility so fast. Hey, Pew. Where do I get the feeling we're going to have our hands full dealing with the Lowpirates? Where did I hear Lowpirates before? I must have read someone talking about them. I should have realized something was amiss when Livingway referred to us as children. What other delightful misconceptions do they hold, I wonder? Oh, many, I'm sure. Oh dear, I certainly hope Buildingway can complete the renovations before more guests arrive. Or perhaps he should leave them as they are. That way you'd have more space to lounge about. Did I have an interview today? No, that is tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning is the time. The time. I've decided I don't really like this outline, even if it is like actually it is pretty good for actually like highlighting, but I just don't like the look of it. Display. Now to remember where the fuck I fucking turned it on. Excuse my language. Good luck. I'll fucking need it. God, why is this so hard? Why is everything so hard in this game to navigate? HUD. Where did I put this? Controls? No, I don't think it's controls. System? No, I don't think. No, it was definitely in character settings somewhere, but fucking where? Jesus Christ. If you see it, fucking character settings, UI, chat log, chat. Settings. Oh wait, hang on. There's probably like a it's achievement, HUD, character info, targets, character config, control settings, target tab, highlight potential targets. Okay, yeah, okay, that's the one. Jesus fucking Christ. We could have literally spent the whole last stream just looking for one setting. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach you all we can about your people. Quick! It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestway Burrows, we've assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We've produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinion on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with the foodstuffs? Meet me at the Carrotorium, and we shall see about filling your bellies. It's gonna be carrots, isn't it? It's gonna be nothing but carrots. It's gonna be infinite fucking carrot food. She does not want for enthusiasm. No fun of a theory is rotting to its core. Being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take the opportunity to learn about the Lowpirates in this vessel. I feel like maybe we should send someone down to, you know, just give a quick heads up to the whole rest of the world. Maybe, I don't know. I feel like maybe that should be a high priority thing. Though again, I suppose this is all pretty overwhelming for basically everyone at all times, which is fair. Oh God. I wasn't supposed to fall down here, was I? Oh shit. Well, it gives you that. I don't know. Snake and suspicion, maybe. Never seen rabbits before? The moon is not made of carrot, though. The moon is made of cheese. And Xenos was gonna eat the whole moon. That was the plan, man. That was the plan. That's how it was gonna go. And now everything's fucked up. How am I supposed to date Xenos if he's not a fucking moon cheese man? Hurry now, time is of the essence. Pick up the pace, everyone. Do slow down, won't you? I can't keep up. Oh. Look at them go. Oh my god, they're fucking adorable. I must show Carolina this. Unless she is watching. It's entirely possible. Let me just triple frickin' quack. Triple quack. Quack? Triple quack. Triple check that my phone is not ringing or something. Okay, wait, now, let me see. Okay, no, maybe I did need to be down there. Hang on. Let's, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, no, let's try. Oh, it was a door. Quack 3 Arena. Wait, no, it's Quack 3 Arnea. Oh, hello. How? Who? Why? I'm delighted to see you, but I'm very, very busy. Perhaps we can chat another time. Oh, I must have dozed off. What was I supposed to be doing again? They're literally dwarfs. Dwarfs. See carrots. I see too many carrots. Are they're robot servants that are also hostile are also carrots. Okay, of course. Sorry, are bunnies. Of course. Of course. Of course. Why would they not be? The battle music. Is this straight up from one of the older games? Beautiful. This sounds like it was pulled straight out of FF4 or 5. I love it. The Loperits are from FF4 as well. Excellent. I approve wholeheartedly. They were called Hummingways. Oh, so that's what the hum was about. Well, I can't believe I fucking... Well... Hast thou spied the peculiar sentinels patrolling the vicinity? Approach them with caution, or better yet, not at all, for they make no distinction between friend or carrot. Get wrecked. Reckon never enough? They lived on the moon in Final Fantasy IV? Somewhere on Earth? Ah. Given their earlier confusion regarding our size, I cannot help but wonder if they even know the first thing about us. Am I the only one who suspects they're not going to find anything edible whatsoever? Cooking way? You're a lot smaller than we expected, but I trust you still have large appetites, yes? Welcome to the Carrotorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we've created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy, balanced diet from the reference material we received. It's going to be Archon Loaf, isn't it? It's going to be fucking Archon Loaf. I've practically worn the words from these valuable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have a fresh stock recently inspired on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here, and you'll find a storage unit bursting with delectable delights. help yourself to anything you like. Expansion writer from FF4 inspired by, and it's good to see FF4 get some love. It is neat. Although I'm kind of glad I also don't know shit about FF4 as well, going into it. Confident you'll be satisfied. I am less confident. Significantly less confident. I in fact have many doubts. Remind me to do a fate if any pop up around me. I could smell this all day long, I could. Is that a black carrot? Oh god, they've just made different colored carrots. This doesn't require a debate. We have work to do, so quit dragging your feet and get to it. Iron carrots first, we won't be budging. Philosopher's carrots? Iron carrots? Excuse me? You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. The unassuming orange carrot, the peculiar-looking blue carrot, the vibrant yellow, the ominous crimson carrot. Oh, it's blue or red. It's gotta be. What's the... I'm trying to remember. Is it, are carrots the thing that... Or was it bananas that are the thing that are actually a different color from what they actually naturally are? A peculiar looking blue carrot. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of this so-called carrot. Bananas, you think? Bananas, I think bananas are... I don't think the color's different. I think for bananas, I thought it was the... They're full of seeds. But there was another fruit or veg that was an entirely different color in its natural state. Someone go watch QI. Go watch all of QI. Unripe bananas are green. I mean, unripe everything is green. That's not new. Corn was purple? Google wants to know your... Google always wants to know... Echo. Silly boy. Google already knows. Google already knows. You don't need to give it your location. It's fine. Girth. Sorry. Are you certain you wish to eat this carrot? Well, if I get a little descriptor before every carrot, I want to see all the descriptors. Soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson carrot belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and the excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. From frond to tip, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, not for its excessive length and girth. One might think it was an ordinary carrot. Fucking ordinary carrot. Get out of here. Go with the yellow one, the piss carrot. While it has no peculiar smell to speak of, the yellow variant is unusually light and springy. These qualities together with its excessive length and girth would lead anyone to question whether it is indeed a carrot. Alright, now we're going for blue. Minty carrot. I actually hate that. I actually absolutely hate the idea of eating a minty carrot. On second thought, you would like to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. Oh. Sure about that? Even Vieira are like to swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot. That, or be offended by all who assume that they would. Well. Are the Vieiras in chat offended? We hear that you think of our work. I'm sure there's some small room. I couldn't eat the ominous crimson carrot. Disgusting. 0 out of 10 game. So did any of our selection set your mouth to watering? Oh, yes. A fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please, dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You're taken by surprise when blue juices burst from the carrot and dribble down your chin. As you take your second bite, you can feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe, and for a brief moment, the mysteries of existence are simple, transformative truths. But the revelation is fleeting. When you at last finish the carrot, a sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers on your tongue, and the number 42 is in your mind. Too late, Cappy, we ate the carrot. All its girth within us now. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The Philosopher's Carrot improves mental fortitude, something of a shock at the first bite, but it's well worth the enhanced powers of cognition. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. Fuck, these two are brilliant. What if I don't like carrots? I'm really tempted to go with this though, because this is just true. Bleeding carrots. Fucking bleeding carrots. You couldn't eat. Wait, like when you got to that bit, Echo, did it not let you eat it? When you brought over the red one? I'm guessing is the yellow one the dream carrot, and then the orange one a carrot. What if I don't like? What if I don't like carrots? You don't like carrots? Oh, you must be. You don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not. We have pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I take it you had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from, and not else. Oh, that was someone else. That wasn't one of them talking. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheris? Surely you're aware that we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. Oh. So we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to production of a single, perfect food. That's all very well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named cooking way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, cooking way isn't my given name. When first we created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know? The otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators. We learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, present, continuous, verb conjugations, you know, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given task and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of our people arrive, we want to be certain that when the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does, and you need never be pronounce our original, and you'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Etheres as well, we should be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such day, when I pray come sooner rather than later, I would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Thank you, Windows. I definitely needed to know about virus and threat protection right now. Why don't I hit the see fewer notifications button? Oh, what's that? What's that, Windows? What's that you tell me about my notifications? Oh, I've literally set every notification to turned off. Sorry. Windows gets me a bit mad, okay? Hungry for more carrots? Fear not, you can eat your heart's content when you've seen the rest of What was it called? Best Way Burrows. Well, I'm sure the low poets would hop on the chance to expound upon carrots in exhaustive detail. Perhaps it's time we moved on. This sign can't stop me because I can't read. I swear to God, Windows. But oh, it's okay. It's all in the sake of user friendliness. I hate to admit it, but I did rather like the carrots. It automatically chose the obscenely large card. Oh, if you took the crimson one, it gave you the orange one. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Why do I get the feeling the clothing is not gonna be big enough? I also really feel like we should ask about the very hostile robots. Also, I love that the justification for the only carrots thing is the fact that Sharlians are fucking shite at cooking. And none of them give a shit about cooking and only care about efficiency. I kind of adore that that's the justification we're gonna get. I'm assuming that's the justification we're gonna get, but I feel pretty confident in that. But then again, I could be wrong. Maybe the Sharlians are not the ones. It's possible. I find it very improbable, but it's possible. Anyone else here to help? Anyone? Just a lonely paladin tanking a whole pack for your entertainment. One change Paladin got that I really flippin' like. We got bonus range in our shield now. Our shield glob. It got 5 more yams of range. I think. Yeah, 5 yams. It used to be 15, and honestly, it makes a world of fucking difference. Just being able to reach, you know, that mob that's just a little bit further out of your way is so nice. It just means you have to get out of position less when there's one that, like, gets away from you. I guess I'll just do the whole fucking fate myself here, like. Okay, well, wouldn't be the first time. Any other offensive? Oh, I should use one of these. Keep forgetting to have a fucking chocobo. Took you about 13 minutes to do it solo. I'm at the very least, as a paladin, I can do it solo quite easily. Especially with the new, with the heal on Requiace and Holy Sheltron. Oh shit! Is that a Reapy boy I spy? Oh my god, look at them! Help! Man, y'all getting fucking bronze for this though. I'm sorry. I don't actually want other people to get shit, but to get shit rewards, but I already done most of it. I was to ask why there was a chicken nugget, why Urianger had a chicken nugget, and then I remembered, oh yeah, other players. Do you suppose the clothes repairs will be as grossly oversized as the carrots? Garments born of the heavens, crafted with methods ancient and forgotten, dresses befitting we who walk in shade, stewards of the esoteric. Fucking Urianger, please. Get your head firmly dislodged from thine anus. It's hardly some self-tragedies. Perhaps we'll be pleasantly surprised. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. Heidelin, in his infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the detail another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with extra viz we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You'll be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession, for the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers, and they will see to the rest. Oh. Oh my god, it's actually called the Cavatorium. Amazing. You saw the Stopper Proper Day? I've seen them once already. I think you only get them when you're like level 86 or something. You have to be a bit in, which is a bit of a shame. I was kind of hoping they just, kind of replace them a little earlier and I'd just have them from the outset. Restless Sloperit. Oh, it's you, one of the visitors from Aetherius. Goodness me, Mappingway wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right. You're here to try on a set of clothes, are you? Why would you have me fashion for you today? An outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Something simple, yet functional. A fashionable and refined ensemble. I'm gonna say simple yet functional because that's what I would go for. Personally, really, being real, that's 100% exactly what I'd go for. Does it even fucking matter what I pick? I'm curious what y'all picked. This will only take a moment. I just seen someone link chicken fettuccine in the chat. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, it really is simple. Oh no! That's as simple as they come. Nothing too billowy or frilly, as you can see. Also light and durable, sure to serve you well wherever your travels take you. You chose Bloodlust and got this outfit? Ah, that's a shame. Would you look at that? Speechless. And there I thought you might not like it. If you have mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. You must wear these garments only. If you so dare take off any clothes, you will fail this duty. Disgusting. I love these rainbow crystals, man. They're so cool. I would kill to actually have something like that, like a decorative for my own house. I really should get a rainbow lava lamp, honestly. I've wanted one for like my whole fucking life. No one said you were coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course it would be my honor. Do you have anything in mind? Fuck it, surprise me. I think I can handle it. Let's see. It's a beautiful and sad zone. I really like it. Oh, this should do. You give me leopard skin. Some of my best work yet. It's a relatively new concept incorporating an idea that's never been tried with clothing before. Fragrance? Can you smell the carrots? Simply divine. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. When you go and show Livingway, I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. Let's continue wearing these garments. I should turn on. Oh, did I miss the clothing for the other area? Oh, is it a curl mask? Is it like a curl mask? Hang on. What was the other one? What was the other one that I missed then? Let me guess. Hang on. I have something I need to say. Viera get fucking nothing. This whole cutscene, they just get nothing. Honestly, it's a nice mask. Wait. Did it? Did I fucking imagine? Did I imagine those white bits weren't on it a minute ago? Oh, okay. Viera get the masks? I mean, I would be surprised if the Viera didn't get fucking masks, but I also wouldn't be surprised given how badly Vieras are treated. Practically second-class citizens. My, don't we look splendid? Results of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Oh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and wheat low-prits in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Queue down 830 minutes. See you tonight, Pierre. 4 points. Where the Reaper artifact hunt? Oh no. Oh no. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted and we sampled all their concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. Urianger, please. I like the mask, at the very least. Of course, they're modeled on the Amarosians masks. I think it's past time we return these clothes. I swear to God, if Urianger just keeps his on for the entire rest of the story, I'm uninstalling this fucking game. I was so confident our garments would meet your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? Oh shit, hang on. Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but please, you mustn't be so hard on yourselves. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Theories, they will be most certainly have had need of your attire. It's clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Yeah. Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hyvulin's love for Aetherius, and the salvation of the people on that star and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Living Way, might we have a need to explore the best way burrows unattended? You've given us much to think about. Oh man. Why, certainly. Until later, then. Now I'm sad. Tancred being sad has made me sad. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, is Urianger absolutely loving all of this? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let us be off then, shall we? What the? Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Time to go do my melee DPS job quest that you definitely didn't forget about. I literally don't have a melee job to do melee job quests with. Physical and magical range share their role quest, don't they? Yeah, I have. I mean, I guess I have Reaper now. Like, I could get Reaper. I haven't done Shadowbringers for this at all. All is separate now, as in every individual one is separate, or each category is separate? Oh, each category is separate now, isn't it? I think I do remember them saying something about that in something. Look at all that. Look at all that XP not available on anything else. Oh yeah, 0 across the board, baby. 0 DPS even fucking tried. Well, actually, no, Samurai. I did try Samurai. Okay, no, to be fair, that's level 56. Everything else, not even fucking a hint of a second of a bit of an attempt at playing it. My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking with the visitors come from Aetherius, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if people of Aetherius refuse to come? What if we can't save them? Oh, it's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. There's a joke here about me also having something called Growing Way, but the low prints are too pure, and I don't want to sully that. Doesn't even want to pick up the Red Mage gear? Why? Is your friendship with Red Mage over? Oh, just out of its spite? Ah, okay. I haven't seen it myself, so I can't comment. The fuck are these? Time to get bronze. Are you remembering Aether Currents? Not a fucking little. Thank you for reminding me. Bronze, baby. Still counts. Seen one of my major artifacts? You've seen them all? That's a shame. To be fair, I do have a similar complaint for Scholar and Summoner, where guess what's the difference between books? Yeah, that's right. There's no fucking difference. They change the color slightly, and it's just a fucking book. I mean, I know it's always gonna be a book, but it might get a different book. Oh, Aether Currents, right. Northwest. Well, too late. I can wait until I get the riding map to get the currents all the same. Though I do regret not getting them as I was going there anyway, because they, you know, literally the advice I've been espousing many times before. The shit do just appear in your way through the quests. A scholar in one of the 90 dungeons. Was he a complete ass, or was he just bad? He was just bad, 100%. Scholars can fully handle wall to wall, no problem. There's no healer that, I don't think there's a healer that can't handle wall to wall. More than likely, I'm willing to bet they just don't have the right gear. I'm willing to bet they're just under geared. I seen there was a post on the fucking Final Fantasy 14 subreddit, and Reddit, of course, being a bastion of bullshit. It was just complaining about sages being not able to heal well, and it was just like, no, they're perfectly fine. Just people are under geared. It's a new class, and everyone's fucking new again. Yeah, everyone's under geared. Like, how is this not just obvious to everyone? Oh, you're here. You're really here. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Master. Toasty here, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Toasty, being the teleporter to enter the residential area whenever you're ready. Is this an actual residential area? Like, with housing? Like with free company housing? Like we could get a house in the moon? We could get a house? Can we get a house? Can we get a house? Because we have, I mean, come on, we kind of have to. No. Being cock blocked by the moon.
Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Bye. Has it goat me?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Jay?
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
Oh, okay. I was like, are they gonna make Urianger the fucking secret keeper again?
It would be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
I wanna pet it. I just wanna pet him.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
So the buys.
For yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Moon housing, Lala only.
Wherefore
Oh god.
wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
Vieira only.
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Slash pad. Slash pad. But Pew, the Earth is going to get obliterated. Should we not leave the llamas on Earth and put all of us on the moon? I'm confused. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. Yes, I am sure I would have. Which one run off the frame? I can totally see it. Drink some fucking tea here. Oh, that reminds me of tea. Caroline didn't make me tea. I wonder I feel dead inside or something. I don't know. Whatever. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many as views we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that people of Aetherius wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. Oh shit. Fair point, Echo. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarter may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look at the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me! I don't think you could manage another kebab? Oh, big Dorty kebab. I believe that's the technical way of saying it, yes. Swear to God, if Ryanje pulls another... Like, he swore he wouldn't keep secrets after the last time, right? Also, it would be... too predictable. Then again, perhaps the fact it would be predictable would in and of itself make it unpredictable. Still no riding map. How many... Is there a way for me to know how many fates I've done in this area? Oh, right. Stretch. Okay. Wait. Hang on. Wait. I've been live for 2 hours and 20 minutes? What the fuck? What the fuck? I feel like I've been just doing stuff for like half an hour max. I do not feel like I have been playing this game for 2 hours and 20 minutes. What the shit? What did I even do? I walked a little across the moon and met some bunny people. Time flies. I figured this was another slow part. Even if it is quite the spectacle of a slow part. Okay, I'm gonna get up and have a quick stretch. Folks, I will be back in just a few moments. In the meantime, maybe consider getting up, have a stretch yourself, and I will be back with you less than 5 minutes. Well, probably less than 5 minutes. We'll see. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm fine. Everything is slow in Endwalker. I felt like, you know, the part we just went by was pretty fucking fast as they go. So should do off in a row. We can just sweat the game. Hello, Nuz. Good morning as well to you on this totally normal morning time in which you have woken up. How doth the morning treat thee, friend? You used to do shit with for a while when you were in school. Thankfully, I never played WoW when I was in school, so I never had this experience before. Even though then I don't burn the candle that hard either. I can't. I don't have the energy to do it. Good, you're here. Through the door is Great Eavesdale. Eavesdale? Endsvale. It was named as such because it's a veil to end all veils. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Ethereus enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. You've been going about 9 AM to 2-3. Are level 17 knobs allowed to join your guild? Yes, in fact they are. It's basically the only restriction on joining free companies is... well, yeah, that we know you and like you are known to the one of the guild leaders. You are a friend of someone in the guild, basically, and someone established in the guild, I should say. And you have a paid subscription because you can't join on the free trial in free companies, I don't think. Let me... Naz, are you online? No, you only just woke up. Naz, let me know when you're online. When you eventually get online. So 6 hours from now? Yeah. Tomorrow, maybe, you know? Hang on, let me switch to Sage to gather up all this exploration XP. The greatest of Endsvale. This natural space is lacking a little... How can I say? A bit of bush. A bit of bush. $30. Yeah, no, it's always better to use Toxicon. But when there's a group, it's always better to use Toxicon. That, hang on. Oh, I have to kill another. Okay. I've actually, fun fact, I have literally never completed one bill. Ever. These are, some of these are, I had bills in my inventory from when I switched servers from like 2 years ago. And I have had bills in my inventory, from before I switched that turned out that they couldn't be used because I had changed server and it had also been like 2 expansions. No, not 2 expansions. It had been like one whole expansion. But I also have the builds that I got immediately after I swapped over to this area, this server. Grab one of everyone. I have one of everyone. I think I have one of everyone, but I've never actually finished one. So what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the tree. Tis as transcendent as burying thine face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. You really think so? Truly? Hearing you say that means more to me than you know. Personally, I'd say this place is the pride of the borough. Oh, I feel bad for lying now. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation we decided to use crystalline structures in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation systems, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in any forest in Aetherius. The fountain here behind us, they're powered by a large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making the most of spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I can already see the vertices and a jaggy on it. I think the only reason I'm playing is you actually read the quest and story. Dave, and you reading it all, maybe not just give it all. No, that's literally the same reason I played through all of this. I read everything. If I had skipped it, I probably never would have finished this game. I probably would have given up by level 30. Because frankly, the gameplay is bad. The gameplay is just not fun pre 50, and even at 50, it's still a bit. Like, it could be better. It could be better, but it's all right. It's got some good stuff going when you get into some of the extremes and stuff. You know, it's a bit of crack. But it's really when you get into 60 and 70. But isn't that always the fucking way with MMOs? That it's like, oh yeah, it gets good later on. It's like, it's true, but it also makes it a terrible fucking experience to get people into. If UI makes you want to puke at times, it will definitely do that. And also, hello Skelly, how you doing? He's saying the thing I get shit for saying. I don't understand why you would ever get shit for saying. I love early game and many other MMOs, just not this. Oh, I hate the early game in every MMO I've ever played. Every single one of them. I hate every early game in every MMO I've played. The only thing that carried me through Final Fantasy XIV was reading the story. That's 100% the only thing. I played early game. I played WoW and I gave up before I got to the end of it because it was boring. I played Guild Wars and I didn't make it to max level because I got bored. I played Aeon, Arcade, other MMOs. You know what MMO I did play a whole lot of? Because it was fun in the early game. Warframe, because being a parkour ninja, space magic ninja is pretty cool. On the ground. It's unfortunate that Warframe is great in the early game and then there's just literally nothing to do in the late game. You have the whole journey in WoW and the sense of adventure in SWG, Star Wars Galaxies. I feel like that's Star Wars Galaxies. Loader MMO, and then it went F2P a long time ago. Man, I totally missed that one. Star Wars Galaxies, yeah. I should have played that one. Warframe lives. Warframe is entirely on the movement system. And it's also fascinating because they're so bad at utilizing the movement system. Maybe they've gotten better, but for the longest time in Warframe, you just get caught in fucking geometry all over. The levels were designed one way and the movement system was designed another, and they never gelled, and it was amazing how badly they fit together, but it was still fun. I was to say, for WoW, I like most of all that my friends that I could level 1 to 60 together. Yeah, that's fair. That's a very fair. I never thought about that before. I suppose because in any MMO I've played, I've always played solo. For me, that was never a consideration. Also, Blizzard being a shite bag. Honestly, I think Blizzard being a shite bag is the biggest reason for people to drop WoW. Wouldn't play MMOs for single player. I wouldn't, for the record, I wouldn't still be playing this if I didn't enjoy the story. And also the extremes and stuff we did that showed me how cool the team play, the multiplayer content can be. I suppose actually, now that I think about it, I did play fair few bits and pieces here and there with friends as I was going through this. Talia and Threep a fair bit, and I was streaming it, so a few folks that popped in. But I do really like the story, and I really like the single player. Story is very good. I can just watch it. That's one thing I have considered as I think a very valid criticism of Final Fantasy XIV. If you took all of it and put it into just a single player game with good mechanics, just like really fun base mechanics, like another Final Fantasy game, it'd probably be fucking amazing. Do you recall Paladin? I went through all the numbers and mounds. It's completely tanked. It's fascinating. I can't say. I would actually be curious to read that, especially if they have like actual numbers and it's not just bullshit numbers, but like actual proper, like, I want graphs. I want graphs and charts. The quest mechanics matter. The story's great, but held back by the MMO experience. So it's second M. It's just massively online. I guess I personally like I'd like the single player story experience in this. When I think about it, I think I do just like the single player story experience. So I can totally see not enjoying that. In fact, I'm pretty sure some people I know have just skipped basically most of the story. Although again, I really like the story. Release numbers in years. They used to do it all the time. Secret numbers. How you keeping anyway, Skelly? Otherwise, it's good to see you, man. And can we get if we didn't, can we get a shout out for the great salad, man? Please and thank. Please and spank. Nah, I'm not going there. But we're on the moon, and we have our wonderful Tim Curry, communist Tim Curry, who accompanied us along the way. Skipped everything in the story for Endwalker, and I can totally see people skipping the story, because I could totally see this whole I think if you're the kind of person who for whatever reason just can't get into any animes, I wouldn't be surprised if you just couldn't get into this, because this story's pretty anime. I suppose it's pretty Final Fantasy. If you couldn't ever get into Final Fantasy stories, you probably couldn't ever get into this. Because it's Final Fantasy. It is Final Fantasy. I don't think more than. Sorry. Okay. Let me get through this. I've known nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do it a stretch yourself. Watching cutscenes, yeah, it is very much so. They definitely got better at that in having more interactive stuff, especially in Endwalker 2. They've started to get quite creative with it, but it's taken them a long time. All right, do I need to stretch at him? Oh, right, yeah. What is that voice? I never hear my character's voice. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk to the forest with someone from Ethereus. Could we maybe? Oh, that's gay. You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. God, I don't know why I keep changing into the fucking shitty porn narrator voice. Oh, I wonder, will he have like little bits for dialogue? Oh, not smaller stubby. Hang on. I need the slightly bigger stubby. I'm like episodes without more stories. Ah. MC massively online cutscene experience. It's good cutscene stuff. Again, and I think that's fair to say. If you like Final Fantasy, which is a cutscene heavy experience, I would say, is a cutscene and exposition heavy experience. I was thinking, Toasty, could it be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do? When we were first created, and the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some aspects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. I say all this. Yeah, that's a good thing. That's a good thing to bear in mind. None of what you say comes from any kind of I do find I have a bad trouble when we're talking about this kind of stuff. I have a bad habit of jumping to be the defender of the thing, even if the other person isn't, you know, actually attacking it in any way, really. Just pointing out things that, you know, could be better, which is also very fair. I don't know, I suppose I fucking try to be an arbitrator. Escaping to one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Is that your way of saying goodbye? What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Ethereals, but we don't eat them. And certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Heidelin's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis, and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be in Ethereals. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this is all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check. Okay. Interesting. Back in the queue position? Oh, thank God, Echo. So you have a great stream? Have a good one, Yarrow. Thank you very much for the raid again. Have a wonderful ride. Wonderful night. Objective view? Get the fuck out of here, Skelly. Get the fuck out of it. Take your objective views to your YouTube channel. You can find at youtube.com/thegreatskeletonman or quality not guaranteed. I'm actually not, I can't remember exactly what the YouTube channel is. Actually, I don't even think you have I don't even know if you have a unique YouTube URL, so. Yeah. Or twitch.tv/thegreatskeletonman. How dare you? Wait, did I say quality dragon guaranteed? I'm pretty sure I did. You have a unique URL, motherfucker. If only I should really do something with my fucking YouTube, really. And my TikTok. I really should just do a lot. I mean, I'm trying to get an actual job. I say an actual job as though content creation is not an actual job. I'm trying to get a salary job. That's the one. That's how I'll refer to it, because that's honestly just a descriptor of how to like a work for someone else job. Not that I'm stopping streaming for any stretch, by the way. Just throwing that out there. Plan is to keep streaming like when I have a job. Maybe it'll be. I don't see myself streaming less, because I only guarantee 3 days a week anyway. So fucking can't do less than 3, can I? Oh, hang on. And A rules. How you doing? But I really should do some more. Yeah, I have ideas, but I just haven't worked on anything because I am lazy. I'm not lazy. I gotta stop doing that. Gotta stop putting myself down like on that kind of shit. It's a bad habit. This way comes as a surprise. We didn't begin building the habitable areas until after propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who'd have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create the infrastructure, countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational for hundreds of years later. And then there were brief periods where productivity came to a screeching halt when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Ethereals. The Allagan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidel informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Maybe don't tell that to the other people. Just as you go around, just keep that one to yourself. Maybe growing way. It's just go away. No. None of your shit, sir. He's a growing way, not a showing way. If you please, this is a Christian stream. Say, do you notice those peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the devices fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a similar role to the sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from the energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight. Or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees, has ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest is truly the greatest. Oh, I like different curvature. But again, a Christian stream, yes. No, yeah, like, you know, Jesus was master. I'm sure it's in the Bible. Calling someone master is a-okay. Certain, 1000%. Jesus approved. No question, no question. There's something else I want to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion system and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetherius. Why not go and visit Aetherius yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge on the moon true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. There were a few more rejoinings, and became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseech her to find people on Aetherius we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Yeah, there we go. I wonder, is that going to be what they found in the Ethereal Sea? Though I feel like what they found in the Ethereal Sea is going to be something else. What the Sharlians found in the Ethereal Sea is going to be something else. Massive puke, please. The exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited. Hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak with them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with that, what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now, you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. Yes, I love it in this forest. I knew the greatest Deansvale would... I knew it. Thank you again for coming, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it means a lot to me. Oh, they're gonna say, there you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour. A shame we missed it. Growing Way. I've been looking all over for you. Is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We've more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you're all more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? This is a forest. They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness. But still... It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What more, the technology of this place defies imagination, and that there are many who would be ready to come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities, or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Have they really not put two and two together yet? Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another matter to which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you'll excuse me. What do you suppose he suddenly tickled? What do you suddenly tickled his fancy? It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetherius is indeed crucial, but I'm not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections. And I trust I'm not alone in my reticence. Yeah, I'd rather not, frankly. The final days will make brave fools of us all. Back to old tricks. Oh no. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he was a pension for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Should you go and see if he's alright? Shola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. And quick map check. There we go. Excuse me, Mr. Scrapper, sir. I just gotta get the... Oh, hey. Fuck this. Being lazy. My favorite. No! 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 You shite back. It was at 0.1. Are you kidding me? The animation had already started and all. It was the bar. Oh, God. All the work into those areas in UTP. Hey, look. I love a good scene. I love a good bit of scenery, but I'm a man of efficiency. Not even looking. I looked the whole way. They literally put me on a tour. What do you expect from me? You expect me to lower my voice down? I will not. God, Lord, I don't think my voice could handle much of that. Jay appears to be heading toward the entrance. Best way burrows. Are we gonna go up and give him a doubt or give him a scold? We're gonna just emote at him. Yet to go efficiently through zones as I don't have any flight unlocked. Sounds like you suck at efficiency then. Not using every cent of your 2 million gil to teleport you about the place needlessly, feet by feet, aetherite by aetherite. For shame. I'll keep my eye out for fits. I wonder what they think about me constantly switching my gear around them. It's like, you were just in full plate armor a minute ago, weren't you? Urianger ventures off into Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Gear your steed. Ah, the steed changing. I'm sure they're used to the turtle. Safe distance. Oh, was it just safe distance, or do I need to worry about... I do need to worry about him seeing me. Fine. Oh. Yep. Gotta make... As is tradition now. We're on one of these missions. Is it? There we go. Jay. I am sneaking. Suddenly, I have never once done that. Excuse me. Excuse me. I will say they're probably pretty flustered by the sheer amount of Warriors of Lights that they have to talk to every moment of every day. It's gonna turn around. Yeah. Oh my god, I wonder what this pile of rocks could be here for. Shit. Duty complete. It is not for hiding apparently. I was seeing this, I was looking at this great big thing.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity.
Maybe if you stop saying thine and thither.
Here did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. And I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead. Mayhap she would be with us today.
Did Urianger learn a lesson? Oh my god. I figured this was coming. I figured, you know, he wouldn't.
Spawn of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
So, The answer is you keep trying to find a different answer as best you can while still preparing for the worst outcome and the shittiest answer that you currently have. That's it. I know I'm making it sound simple and it's not, obviously, but you know, perhaps Urianger, perhaps the lesson you need to learn is that together, by collaborating with your with other people and sharing your thoughts with them, perhaps others can come to different potentially successful plans as well, and that they might come to share the burden of, you know, the horrible choice you have to make. Imagine if Earth would have a final days and the moon would be a starship as well. Oh, I'm 100% getting left on Earth. Like I thoroughly accept that. I'm getting fucking gobbled by the fucking mouthworm. But yeah, sometimes there's no right answer, man.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then. 'Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We Scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers.
811 in queue, let's go.
A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
Urianger, we'll bang, okay?
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard barrel! No matter. We've got our plans.
Just want to trick you into false security. Wait, which the bunnies do? Clearly not. They're clearly too pure and innocent, and could not warrant any. I was talking. I just want it to be known canonically. I never got out of this. We talked in this position all along. Also, can we look at that thing? Oh, is there any fates going on nearby? Over there. Yeah, there's a few, but nothing I can get to. Also, what the fuck are you? I'm afraid, sir, you look quite ugly. Daphnia. Is that osculate? Are they attacking? Oh, they're fighting. Wait, are they? Oh, look at that. Oh, cute. That's kind of neat. I like that. I like when games have little interactions like that going on. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. It would be remiss for me to refuse thy amity, and so I would ask, wouldst thou join in my endeavor? You know, maybe I should still probably confer with the others. So I feel like we should confer. I thank thee for accompanying me. It's a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway Burrows. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetherius. make clear our resolve to Laporites. I would offer them a gift. Its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Dick. I hope someone informed the Laporites of how humans, you know, do the recreate. I feel like it is important information. You know, it's gonna take that into account with their like living quarter arrangements. Not just make it like one big open bunkway kind of thing. You know, gotta put some private zones in there. Anyway, an abundance of spungoi. Excellent. A chance to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by Numo, I believe these shall be suffice for a gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch while I perform the incantation? Heck yeah, let's fucking be a guard. I don't think they would understand. They only use crazy. That's true. Surely Sharlayans, right? Surely the Sharlayans have written it in some of their books, right? Like, come on, you can't exactly leave that out of your research, really. Now, can you? I feel like... Oh, hello. That was wrong. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck me. Well, hello. Look at my cool particle effects. Ah, shit. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. It'd be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. He fucking ate the spungoi. ... Urianger remains fixated on his work. There. 'Tis done. Magic ink. Every ounce of efficacious is that crafted by the Numo. Rare is the occasion I could conjure my own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporits will appreciate. Toasty, Urianger, oh thank goodness, I thought you'd been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Dola has been looking all over for you, Toasty. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wished to speak with Toasty alone, which means, I'm afraid, you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway Burrows. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporits, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Extra pair of... That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Heidel's chosen? Or worse, do anything to get at risk getting on Ishtola's bad side? She's clearly not the one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now off with you? Worry not, Toasty. I shan't be long. Yeah, I was gonna say. I believe I'm owed my tea, my stream tea. Huh? You were asleep for like 3. Oh yeah, I was. I have been streaming for. I honestly like. I looked at. Fuck me. I looked at the clock 2 hours and 20 minutes ago, and I was like, oh man, wow, that 2 hours felt like half an hour, and now another hour has gone by, and it felt like 10 minutes. So I honestly didn't realize you were asleep for 3. Like, I thought you were gone for like an hour at most. So I'm sorry I didn't like pop in or anything. Is that a fate I spy? I don't think I'll be able to get to it in time. Oh well. We will persevere regardless. I wish I'd done. I could have sworn I did enough fates. Maybe, what if, because, you know what? I'm willing to bet now, actually. I'm pretty sure I did do like 6 or more fates on the moon already, but because the gem merchant wasn't available, it didn't count. I'm willing to bet pretty hard. Remind me to compass as well. You can check. How do you check? Travel tab. Travel, mount speed. You can check the... Like, you can see what speed you can unlock, but... Shared fate? Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, I've never even seen this tab. Was this explained to me at some point? Should I have... should I have looked at this a little sooner? Probably should have looked at this a little sooner. One off? Is that one off? I think that looks like one off. Or is that not? Sorry, I thought that was. Is that not? What the fuck is? Oh, are these like super fates? Ah, okay. Well, I learned something today. I never knew about that thing. Look, honestly, there's so much shit going on here. Everything is all right with Urianger then. That's a relief. 10 fates adds 1 big. What's the point? If I may ask, what's the end game for doing that? Like, you get all the fates, then you get the big ones, minions, music. Okay. Oh, does it just unlock more stuff for you to buy from the gem trader? Is that it? Oh, Toasty, thought you'd be away far longer. Yeah, apparently I totally skipped that at some point. Or I think I was streaming it, so I probably just fucking zooped it out of my head. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Runningway, a companion of Growingway, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anything he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? Oh, what's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice? And... no? Oh, well, if it's really that important, we can try using these balls of moose flesh? Not to be confused with the other thing. Runningway's most notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. When you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Okay, teabag the bun. Okay, got it. Crude, but it proves effective. He was here in the Great Endsville last we saw him. Let us split up and find him. Guess we need to make a free company fate grinding night. Good grind night for the free company, eh? Oh, is there an 8th current over here? I think there is. Or I've forgotten which direction is west. Oh, there it is. Oh, hello. Yes, please, actually. I had a theory. The cookie's gotten really hard. Is it because of the caramel? You get fish to cook from fishing? I thought you did get fish that you could then cook with culinarian from fishing. I thought that was like the symbiotic relationship between those two. Really, I believe every gathering... Actually, I think it's correct to say that basically every gathering job has things that every other job needs at some point. Not predominantly, perhaps, but some bits and pieces from everything are needed for everything else. Search your surroundings for running away. You may move the camera as well as zoom. Oh yeah, it's one of these. Okay. You're telling me. Unassuming loporit. So, running away? Question mark. What happened? Failure. Iron ingots cooking? Oh, baby. Right, but what if I just throw them at literally everyone at all time? You the right one? Oh, that's smart. If this was meant to be a joke, this isn't funny. Oh, hey, I got it. Okay. I wonder, was there something else I was supposed to see there? 470 in Q. What is this sorcery? Has time slowed to a halt? Echo. The Q no longer moves forever. Huh? Yes? I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls? Or moose flesh? They knew what the fuck they were writing. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Oh, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. If true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other loper around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry, I could be of more help, but if there's anything else... And I'm off. I think something might be up. I think there's a plan afoot. What the fuck was that bear's name? Bobo? I don't fucking remember. Thancred, any luck? Tried near the entrance, but there was no sign of him. Oh no, you caught him. I mean, well done. Could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So, he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, growing way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid of drawing a blank. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him, but did he say when he will be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. No, hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yeah, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yeah, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including those pertaining to the final days. This is the first time. I feel like this is the first time this expansion where I've been like, oh no, now this feels explicitly just like filler. If some scheme was afoot, certainly RNG would be the first to see through it. Then again, he does tend to give others the benefit of the doubt. I'm beginning to grow tired of these games. Heart of the matter. Oh, what do I do? What to do? I promised Livingway I would help, but no promise I'd help. So that's what I'll do. All the lore about the rabbits, I feel like this isn't lore. I feel like this is 100% filler. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza. Eastern wing, follow me. I suspect the Loprits are up to something. But if there's ought to be learned of the final days, I think we best play along, for now at least. Hello there, bird person. Of the, excuse me. Bread person, excuse me. I enjoyed a lot. I'm not a fan of these kind of quests where it's literally just go here, go there, go here, go there, go here, go there. And like the dialogue's all right, and the dialogue's fine and all. It feels like inconsequential, unless I'm about to be told how consequential it is. But it feels like our characters should just be like, look, we've been through this, okay? Fucking. As has happened a few times in the story as well, where plenty of times where the characters have just been like, you know, fucking, would you not there? Would you right fuck off, lad? It's totally Paladin. Yeah. Travel. Oh, okay. I guess I'm going the slow way. He gets a feeling there is, in fact, not an archive to check. Remember then the trailer showed death and destruction? We're talking to rabbits on the moon. Admittedly, I still like the general idea. Just not how long this is taking. Everything else seemed to like go with purpose quite quickly, or at least fit in with, you know, felt like it served a good purpose. This feels like filler. This feels like pure filler. Like the Garlemald stuff, I get that there is you know, technically the bit in Garlemald where you get there and, you know, you're learning about the harsh conditions and all that stuff. That was stretching out the Garlemald section, but it did not feel like filler. If you know what I mean. It felt substantial. It felt like even if it was just, you know, getting in the way of getting to the next dungeon, it was still valuable information and good world building. What other knowledge do you suppose we could glean from their archives? The architecture of this place is impressive, though more than a little confusing to navigate. Is it too much to ask for clearly marked exits? Or a map, perhaps? Yes, Thancred. Just use your magical compass. Your magical map in your top right of your vision. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. Guess we'll just have to find whoever has the key. Growing May, enough. If you've not to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We cannot afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Do yourself not tell us we act quickly. The moon must be a paradise for the people of Aetherius, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hope you see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. But you've misjudged us, Growing May. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetherius and our reflections to their doom. There is a way to avert the final days. I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetherius will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Of course, we're fighting them. Do what you must, but no, try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where our ghost awaits outside. Things so happened the Ascians always got to hang out in Moon. We got so hyped that we were going there and immediately forgotten for looking around. Fair. I did like it initially, but I do feel like it's just dragging out. It's dragging out a little bit now. Oh wow, y'all are weak as shit, aren't you? Oh no! Oh no! Other players are summoning yet more rabbits. They are not fighting way? Oh, disgusting. How dare they? All growing way? I'm sorry, growing way. I have to wreck your day. Are there multiple growing ways there? Or is it just the one that we're all sharing? We have to save them. Gotta quickly sidle my way over here. Oh, I missed it. Oh, wait. I don't even have them in my battle log. I turned off all of a bunch of the stuff in the battle log because it was too hard to fucking see anything in it. What were the cast names? I'm betting they were carrot puns. I'm gonna put all my money on carrot puns. They're all carrot related casts. Of fucking course they are. What would they be? How could they be anything but? Carrot and Run being one of them? I don't get it. Fire and Moonstone? Oh, Brimstone. I get it. But we're on the moon. I get it. I see what they're... Yeah, I don't... Why am I... Cut and run. Oh, I'm an idiot. There you are. Didn't rough them up too badly, did you? Good, you're here. We must hurry to watch the palace and find Oriange. Doggo! Away!
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
I know they said bugger, but I also totally heard, oh, fuck off.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction.
Do it,
An
man.
arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Go Echo.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Lopperids were born of Heideland's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate.
Excuse me?
And Living Way.
Did he just say he's going to fucking memory wipe that one?
Thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson.
59.
The wish that a new acquaintance
2002,
may one day
dead.
call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
Echo, did you ever try repairing your install of the game?
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. for thee.
Oh, you did reinstall it. Okay. Then yeah, it should be perfectly fine.
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us
there
to
we go.
together
Arianji
find
did
a
learn
way
his lesson.
forward.
Good shit. Finally.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have
I
it.
really fucking hope so.
I shall remain with the Lopperids to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Okay, that was nice in the end. Okay. Head for Horny? That flower. How came it into your possession? Is it a moonflower? It's totally a fucking moonflower. How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain of mystery even to us. In our time, we call it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Elpis, as in help us? And maybe another SO, all the bastard kids need sending to bed.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
There we go.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What?
There we go. Okay, thankfully they were, yeah, okay.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
Okay.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Been saying this for a while now. For 3 hours and 40 minutes, I feel like I've been saying, "Hey, shouldn't we send someone back?" I suppose if it literally only took a couple hours in game as well, I suppose it's not actually that wild. Yeah, I think it only needed it it needed the tiny little trim on those couple quests there, and it probably it would have been fine. There's little I can do to help stop the final days, but should you need to know the star traversal, look no further. Such knowledge I can offer in abundance, so do not hesitate if you find yourself wanting. Well, that was all rather embarrassing, wasn't it? At least we're on the same page now. People and the theories. Well, we'll save both, or at least give it a good try. Well, growing way, I look forward to our next walk. Sure, lad. Are we sure? Yeah, also, sorry about the fucking head injury. Nice to meet you. Name's Puddingway. Sorry again for all the trouble. We promise you better. Well, what would Pudding... What would... The others would be happy to hear Orange going to stay and teach us all about the theories. We'll have to be careful not to get too distracted by his lessons. There's still maintenance to carry out after all. Declaration of hopes and aspirations. I hadn't thought of it that way before. The Loperits may be in good hands now, but that doesn't change the fact that their plan is a last resort I'd rather not employ. Let's see it doesn't come to that. For the first and all other reflections. The Loperits think so highly of the people of Aetherius, yet it seems this evacuation plan is the only way they know to express their adoration. If we'd been more clear in our intentions from the start, mayhap we could have avoided this wrinkle. Something to keep in mind in the future. I chanced to spy you crossing the Cameron, and I feared something was amiss. But all is well, and more importantly, I've been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Elpis close, and it will light to be your guide. Took me a while that creatures are mice. No, these are definitely bunnies. 100%. These are tiny buns. Tiny bunnies. I actually thought they were mice for a little bit. At the start as well, but once carrots came into the fold, it was like, okay, bunnies, don't need to, like, I seen one holding a giant carrot early on, and I was like, yeah, okay, bunnies got it. Although honestly, if they were tiny mice people, I think mice are cuter, honestly, than bunnies. Like, easily, in fact. I don't think it's even a controversial statement. I think mice are way cuter than bunnies. Like mice are cute as shit, and bunnies, yeah, but bunnies are so unsocial. Baby bunnies are also unsocial. They are not sociable animals. So if we trick them into thinking we're their mother, they will socialize. Is that your plan? Traumatized baby bunnies are sociable. All right, folks, you heard it here first from Carolina. If you would like sociable bunnies, just add a little trauma to the mix. Be sure to get them while they're young. Yes, you're right. Yeah, but when you get a rabbit as a pet, they always say you get two. Oh, yeah, they do. Like, rabbits are sociable with each other, but they are not really sociable with humans. And, yeah. You get two rabbits so they can be sociable with each other. Mice, however, are, like, totally fucking sociable with humans. They're all like, yo, what up, bitch? Let me fucking zip zoopity boop around. Might as well go, exactly. Because, like, imagine if you will, that you were a bunny and I was standing over you. This has gotten way too kinky too quickly, and I have immediately regretted. I was way too into like role play. Anyway, imagine a large, you were tiny and a large human was like constantly watching you. You'd be pretty fucking unnerved a lot of the time. Mice, however, just don't seem to be that as fussed. I mean, definitely like when they're like, if you're like finding a new mouse, but they seem to warm up a little better eventually. And cats, although cats still quite anxious little messes. It was a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Don't break me. Just that smells like every... Carolina's got an advent calendar of like beauty products. Beauty and skincare and, all that kind of shit. But like the last two things she's shown me, one of them was, what was church? It was church candle. And now that one's just men's body wash. Men's shower gel. That one just felt like cement shower, so it just felt like cement shower. Really? Well, yeah, actually no, still men just shower gel. Like, no, I'm not joking. That's like one of the like selling points of like the sporty shower gels. Like, they're always citrusy and they always have that like minty effect, but it's really unpleasant to me anyway, to my skin. A good thing. I don't smell candles for more than like 5 minutes. I'm not saying they're bad. It's just I can only describe them in terms I'm familiar with, and I believe others are familiar. Yeah, and everything else is good. And there's still like 20 days worth of shit. So. Well, how many have you gone through so far? Oh, okay. You're halfway through that. Okay. Sorry. Fair. just fuck the stream. I don't need to talk to any of you. Fuck y'all. Got my own partner here. Talk to her all day. We'll have a podcast. We'll do a podcast, but like she'll be over there, and you'll only ever be able to hear my side of it. And it's the toasted. So my stream, basically, yeah, entirely just my stream. To serve and serve well, blessing with your knowledge. It'll be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you and all our fellow science. When next I return to Aetherius, pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. I feel like we took to calling the place Aetherius like super quickly, when I believe previously we always referred to the planet as Hydaelyn. And now we're just like, yep, it's Aetherius now. Perfectly articulate and accurate points. Barely English. Have to tell her words all the time. No one can tell that though. I need to not remind you of the dangers we face, nor the countless lives at stake, both in the source and the reflections. Go with courage, my friend, and pray, give the others my regard. Believe me, it's my stream. You literally have no choice. With Lopert's and Ariange's capable hands, we needn't worry about the affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. As we return to the Tower of Babel, our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Oh yeah, we still gotta save the world. Wild, that. I didn't actually stop and look at what these things are. Oh, you're an eye. Oh god. Oh, I hate you. Oh, you're even a fucking... Oh god, you get bloodshot when you... Oh god. Let's just skip them. You dreamt up a game? Sounds like a good plan. Forgotten how cold it was here in Garlemald. Testament to the Lopert's ingenuity that I felt no such discomfort on the moon. Yeah, I was about to say, I was like... The moon wasn't cold, was it? Gosh, I can barely believe we went to the moon and back. We'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lycia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. We'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of great importance. Speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know and what we have learned. We know not when or where and what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. While I'm here. I may as fucking well. It's a funny thing, we since the last stream, we were, or from the last stream to this one, we were chucked out of our body. Let's see, hang on. We rescued, we convinced and rescued, we were kidnapped, freed, convinced and rescued a bunch of Garleans to accept our aid, had a suicide, got kidnapped ourselves, then mind-jacked into another body, then assaulted the Big Bad's fortress, and then went to the moon and killed God. And then met bunny people and learned that the moon is a spaceship. So it's a few bits done in a few hours. I like, what the fuck? How do you even? Who wrote all of it? I love it. I'm enjoying it, but good lord. Boy, do I have a story for all y'all. Akazoka's not on our duty. Tempered here grew wild and aggressive, but we were able to turn him restrained. Since then, the situation improved somewhat, though the treatment is far from over. Oh my god, we're gonna have to deal with so many more tempered than other places, though. The story get more wild. Yeah, this is level 83/84 still. Like, we've already gotten pretty fucking wild. And given Final Fantasy's propensity to get wilder as you get further into it, boy, there's a lot of room for wild. Toasty, at last you returned. Good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many lives, but combined with those who are already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavour to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not at all. Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. Smile. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Tancred, in light of what we learned, perhaps it might be prudent to say, hey, whatever decision they come to doesn't fucking matter, because we might just be, you know, skipping town a bit on the old moon, you know. Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it'll take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance and keep close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy. The process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Tafnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are rescued and receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction and the magic needed to cure tempering. Master Panoy is no doubt thrilled with Mother Porksy's afforded her so many visitors. Yes, we were grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to the homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Galamalt. The Empire may be no more, but there are those yet to call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here, so what of the moon and Telophorai? Alright, so you know Vieira, right? Wild story, right? Turns out now Vieira and Lalafell loved each other very much. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There's still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I'll send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are best spent finding means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scion, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Krell, though still on the mend, has been moved to Baldesion Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing both of them upon our return. Let us be on our way then. Left 4 Dead? What the fuck update was Left 4 Dead 2 gonna get? One last thing if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood has returned here to Galamalt. I have in mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would likely not live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale, yeah. An update like once a month? Weird. I suppose you're right. There is a VR Left 4 Dead just came out, though it's not Left 4 Dead, it's of another name, but it's Left 4 Dead. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray, forget I entertain the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and his continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Glalvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better than that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I'll not keep you longer. I pray your safe passage back to Sharlayan. Seems to be related to Alliance leaders word for word, and should we spy anything out of the ordinary here in Galamalt, all should be informed at once. Once my countrymen have recovered, it falls to me to tell them what's become of Xenos in the Empire. I realize there is no kindness in holding the truth, but it will wound them. God, it sucks for them. I don't have a nicer way of phrasing that, but God, it's gonna suck for the Garleans. Everything must suck for the Garleans right now. Admittedly, their emperor did bring it on them, but you know, still sucks for them. The common plebeians. Very important. Highly important. Codex of the True Griffin. And yeah, it's whatever. I had a feeling it would be. Whatever. Stoke. No idea what chicken sucks for, but I will take it. Yeah, no mounting in this location, my bad. It's chestnut. Ah, yes, this is the level 84 stuff. Okay. That said, I've still look at all these fucking coffers. I have yet to open one. I just have no need for any of them. All my gear is already better, basically. Like, oh hey, I don't know, I guess I'll... yeah. True? Oh, it's so good to see you. I'm free from chilblains, I take it. Chilblains, I take it. You'll be pleased to know everyone's been kept in order since you've been away. I even bought a few useful knickknacks with me back from home. No sooner had it arrived than I received word from Kral, in poor health, than you on the moon. You may have meant to give me a fright, you succeeded. Sorry, Tattoo. Didn't mean to spook you. The Empire uses fear for their control. Fear and a lot of propaganda, but also, you know, pride and shit, and a bit of justified generational hatred. Though that said, generational hatred is rarely actually that justified. With, you know, how really. Anyway, welcome back, Toasty. We're so terribly worried about you. Though display and I have caused my own fair share of worry. For that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate. I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered. My body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh. For it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Not that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Oh, Krile, I have bad news. Perhaps we should wait for you to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they arrived. Wait for your comments. I feel like several cutscenes will play out in succession. I may want to put aside time for them. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Ange be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Toasty can explain why better than I. Final days, as befell Amarot. We are to escape via the moon. What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Fortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in time of Amarot, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether through the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing, but it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarocians could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarotines' creation magic, but we command no such power, which invites questions. what havocs is in store for us. We knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum. Then, having worked with the Loporits in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Fortunal, what are you doing? What are you doing, you fool? You made the bad music play. You made the ominous music play, you son of a bitch.
Order, order, I say. I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan. Nay, of this very
Here you are.
stuff.
Hey, Karen, are you for it? Good timing, eh?
Said affairs concern
I am
all
quite slow.
citizens. And so we have called for a public
I have been.
assembly.
I've had this since, you know, pre-release access, but I have not made much headway because I chose to
You may have
level
heard
Sage.
rumors of the Talofferoi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld.
You have another page for the login queue?
The Endbearers
Fair.
will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first,
Let's vote.
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Yeah. One DVD game is 200 people. 200 people through the queue. All right.
the Leveilleur, if you would.
Just you know, couple days of DBD and you'll be there.
"270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Njunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
He wanted to get the fuck away from us.
It wasn't for his benefit.
Yeah.
Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Keep it civil, eh?
I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so.
Oh, right. We can get rid of Tim Curry for now.
Your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, We have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
A good fatherly word. Yes. Me, Fortunalt.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
Spelled, I am proud of you. I love you, son and daughter.
So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Yeah, I'll be grand then. Don't worry.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
So, you started playing DBD again? Have you considered Noz? Have you considered also taking up League while you're at it? You may as well concentrate it all. Concentrate all the bad into one month or 2 month period, and then you can get it out of the way. Nah, I'm joking. If you're enjoying it, fucking go for it. There's like as much as there are games like that in like League that can be toxic shitholes and bad for you, ultimately you can learn to see them in different lights through repeated exposure, and if you truly enjoy them, and you can eventually, you know, not hate them. Most pleasant food order experience today. Ordered sub online, didn't know what you had to collect the veggies. You ordered bread with meat. Someone called me if this was a mistake. That's nice. They like seen your what is it? Pizza, no sauce, no cheese, meatballs left only, and thought it might be a mistake. What was it? What was the? It was no sauce, no cheese, meatballs left. I'm pretty sure that's what the pizza was. Kryle tells me the forum had a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? Might have been our escape from the Isle of Val. The realization that running mixes of relief and regret. Why me? I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fighting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone an hour escape. No harm in praying for for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Oh, is that a new? Bit of a problem, that. A visitor come knocking at your door. Whosoever could it be? Oh shit! We get to do we get to choose? Well, shit. The fuck do I even choose? Hang on. Give me. I wonder, does it matter? I wonder, does it matter who I choose? I'm imagining it does. But I will be back in just a moment. I need to quickly go to the bathroom. I'll be with you momentarily. Okay, back. I thought about it a bit as well. I'm going to make the assumption that literally everyone chose Stola. But I thought about it for a bit, and for me, it's a toss-up between Alphino and Alisei. Estinian's not happening. Honestly, if Urianger was here, Urianger would be a good fucking bet for it as well. Gratia, pretty tempting too. I mean, honestly, all of them are. Estinian's like the least, the least. Like, I like Estinian, but his frankness can be a bit much, whereas Alisei has like the right amount of frankness. Alisei has the amount of frankness that I can appreciate. I'm gonna pick Alisei. He isn't good for long night dogs. He just walks in, stands in the corner, he's like, "You alright? You chose Estinian? You picked Thancred. Okay. Did nobody pick a Stola?
Midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion. I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off. It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body. An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least, and one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you. And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that. Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should. It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices. Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum. When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
How different was the dialogue? And what the fuck did Estinian say? I'm kind of curious now. Short while earlier in the Alamegan quarter. Completely different, really. So they must all have their own spiels for it. That's pretty. That is cool. I'm glad they. If that is like, if they are like truly all different, or at least, like, I mean, it's what I'd
Thank the gods that
certainly
power is
hope
gone.
that everyone said
Besides
something
that it
different,
was
because they
up
are
to
different
Exit.
people and would have different thoughts.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too.
Why is the music ominous?
But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, that might be a contentious
Commander
issue.
Aldin tells it. They've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
There's a book you can
I
use.
see.
Oh, the
Well, that's a relief then.
you can do it in the inn, right?
I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Julius? Meanwhile, in Ishgard, is this how the final days are going to start? Is it tempered people, or what the fuck? Oh shit.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
Bill? Doing alright there, lad?
Oh, what have we here?
They're gonna turn into monsters.
Hey, are you all right?
Is it gonna be Sin Eaters, I wonder?
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
What?
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Worse than Sin Eaters? Masturbators. Sin Beaters? Sin Beaters makes sense. Oh, look, the map's back to... Garlemald is back to... Oh. Oh, the fire. From the trailer, the... Oh, no. Black corruption. Ah, was this... Oh, no. Okay. Oh, and the music is bad. Okay. Wait, wrong game. Liar. I want to double check something actually. Phrygian, yeah, it's a Phrygian headpiece. Okay, right, that makes sense. Right. The music is telling tales. Just a bit, just a touch of foreboding music there, you know? Just a wee smidge of it. Skies aflame. I guess this is Radzathan's from the trailer. What happens to it? Man, I wonder. Oh my god! Imagine if with Radzathan they just go, "Yep, whole city's fucked. Just like, yep, destroy the whole place. Like, make this whole city, and just like, yep, fuck, destroy it. It's down. It's gone. Oh, Toasty, I was about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzat Han. The Jizz have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. I heard all about the final days from Kral, but I had no idea we'd feel the impact so soon. Oh boy. What is this city you're talking about? Ah, it's gone now. Doesn't matter. Ah, there you are. Not voiced. Weird. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzat Han. Hey, clone. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, this is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people at Radzat Han are busy fighting for their lives. They must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kral, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Well, similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yelamad. We must prepare ourselves for what lies ahead. Okay. 4.5 hours in. Another stretch. Another bit of hydration. If you have been sitting on your computer for a little while, maybe you should consider getting up and having a bit of a stretch as well. But don't worry about it if you haven't. Like, it's not the biggest deal. But anyway, Clone, thank you very much. And I'll be back in just a quick moment, folks. Hello, how'd you do? Oh god, let's talk to everyone here. I'm glad for cross support. I also call upon Hurry Boulder and the others to assist us. There'll be horizon ears in the field, as there may have been many times before. No similar creatures have been sighted in Sheer and Sharlayan. That said, the early signs may manifest in other regions ere long. We must be prepared for every eventuality. With the fall of the tower and the Tavernier, the Hanish were beginning to enjoy a semblance of peace. And now this. We did not wield the creation magics that the ancients did, yet still these abominations appear. Whatever could be the cause. I'd rather accompany you to Tavernier, but Raha's concern are well founded. Last thing I would want is to be a burden. So I'll remain here with Tatu and do all I can to gather knowledge to my service in the battle to come. Godspeed in your journey, Toasty. Oh, and hydrate. In ancient times, the phenomenon was first observed in places where the celestial currents had grown weakest. It would seem there is a stagnancy of ether in the skies over Radzhan, unbeknownst even to the Vritra. Oh, excuse me. If the might of Vritra is not enough to hold these fiends at bay, Radzhan is in dire straits indeed. We must go at once. This calamity has indeed come to Tavernier. It's all too likely that Corvus across the strait find itself in a similar predicament. Even now it remains an imperial province, and as such it may be some time until we ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Kral and Tataru will be able to provide us with some insight sooner rather than later. Okay, let's fucking see how it do. Oh yeah, we have... Oh wait, no, hang on. Oh yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we have seen 4 areas so far, though not all of each area.
Wild beasts did rise.
Straight in.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzhan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies.
Yeah.
The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlinburg. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Is that a dungeon I spy?
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
We'd heard before that the Aether corrupted people would eventually turn into monsters. So yeah, it stands to reason that the ether that creates the people would just, you know, bop, it's a monster. Oh no. God. Dang it, Bobby. I wonder, does anyone have anything to say about this? The sky is burning. We need to organize a town-wide evacuation. Surely we shouldn't just stay here. You, gemstone trader, do you have anything of import to say? Trade's picking up at last. I've got more on offer than ever before. Peruse to your heart's content. Trade's picking up, you say? All right. There you go. As much as I like to skirt into Satrap protection, we know what will happen once I set foot outside town. I think I'll hold back for a while and see how things unfold. This person was... We not expand the market? Open a few new shops! Hang on. How do I... Oh, I don't think I have the screenshot utility. All right, perfect. I have a picture. I have a picture of just that text bubble. Oh shit, maybe we could expand new markets and rain and hellfire from the sky all in one picture. Yeah. I take it we'll be in a dungeon soon, so shall there be folks about? Usually the most fated foe in a worm's domain is the worm themselves. If I were Vritra, I'd be as offended as I am horrified. I'm surveying the environs closely as we go about our search. There may be some clues as to how we can combat this phenomenon. Innocent souls twisted and reformed into unholy abominations. I thought I had seen the last of such nightmares with sin eaters. We must act quickly, Toasty. Every moment we tarry means another soul may be lost to this nightmare. It's true that the people themselves are transporting the beast. Why, even the Radiant Host could suffer the same fate. Or us, perished the thought. Oh, you had to say it, Tancred. You had to fucking say it, didn't you? Don't worry. No matter how grim things might get, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. So the beasts are not born of creation magic run amok, but are rather the altered forms of the people themselves. In that sense, the manifestation of the final days differs from that which we witnessed in Amarot. And for the worse, I dare say. Any woman, man, woman, or child could become a beast at any moment. There's no telling whence the next threat might come. We must exercise extreme caution. Yeah, grant decision. Stay strong. We've lives to save. Activate your ward. But what would protect us from this? Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for leading us and lending us our aid in battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati, and the sacred wood home to many temples and a number of villages. Ritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Can't even fly on any of his own. I'll probably be doing all that shit offline. I mean, I'll definitely be doing that shit offline. What do we need, by the by? A Lion Echo, I'm assuming you're both Reapers. Oh, Echo, you're on healer? Oh, we need a healer. We need a healer. Yeah. Yeah, I figured we'd need a healer. Wait, oh, hang on. Vanaspati, yeah, that's level 85. Oh, shit. Ah, shit. I couldn't even use Sage if I wanted to. I've let the leveling fall behind a little bit. This is what I get for... I mean, I am splitting leveling between two classes, so... So beasts are not born of creation... Oh, no, yeah, they've all got the same stuff to say. Okay. Sure, we'll just grab a Stola and that'll be grand, right? Doing streams already? Oh, yeah, we won't be seeing them for a bit then. Then we may well be on our own by that merit. God, yeah, no, if I could switch to healer, we could... This is probably another tank. Well, screw it. She'll make do. Go for it all the same. Oh, hey, look, the weather is apocalypse. Cool. Boy, it's looking a little apocalypse outside. I sure do hate apocalypse days. And the worm, the mouth worm people as well. Got a screenshot of the apocalypse and made your PC background. I have a few screenshots already going in the back. Bonus we have rewarded for first time. Oh, I should have spent some fucking some of those points. God save us. Oh, fuck me. Despair. Ritra.
My friends, these are children of madness. I could do them no harm.
Okay. That was spooky, because I straight up... I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Vritra.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Go. Music is a bop. Oh, I don't think there's been any music yet that I haven't liked. Like, yeah, no, not really. Oh my god, they're all Terminus as well. Is that the big sexy lady one? I say sexy, I don't. Jeez. I probably should have pulled it back a bit there when I seen I was low on health. That's on me. That one I'll put on myself. Okay. I'll pull that back a few steps and we'll give that another shot, okay? My apologies. Ooh, that should be... Oh, that should be... Yo? It's your level dungeon and you aren't overgeared for this? Honestly, I still do fine usually. Usually. Oh wow, yeah, I never noticed before, but these are the giant lady ones from the trailer. We actually seen these in Amarot as well. Or in space over Amarot, I think. Oh, pew logged in. We got a whole ass pew. Holy Spirit spam for heals. I mean, that's become kind of a staple. It's quickly become a staple for me. I think maybe if I'd spammed Holy Spirit a little more before and Holy Sheltron to boot, maybe I would have fared a little. Probably not. Probably wouldn't have fared that much better, honestly. The trick was I'd just gone a little too hard. I see a boss arena. Oh. Warrior heals though? It's too late. It's too late for us all. Not a good look, my friend. Mouth off. Oh, what the shit? Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling. He just wants a nibble, just a quick bite. Refuse to boot. Hey, nailed it. What is left? Personally, I prefer right. Oh, it's his left. Oh, it's literally his left. Okay, I get it. Literally his left again. So despair. Hope. Which one was lost hope again? Ooh, hello. Jace, that was a touch spooky. I like just regained control the last second. What is right? Nah, doesn't matter. Sorry, sir. We're closed. Oh, neat. Is this all... Ilzabardian? The end has come. Ooh. Think 300, 400, 540. Yeah, I think it's still better to spam. Not miss Confiteor though. Oh no. We have to get away from here. What's wrong? Mother? It's hopeless. Hopeless. Stop. Make it stop. Yeah. It's despair. Same as Amarot. The fear itself manifests. So I wonder then, whatever it is that causes the final days feeds on dread itself. Something of the Void, maybe? No, because the Void didn't exist back in Amarot. Shadower. Good. Got this. No bother. Beautifully done. Joker offending. This is probably better than my current gear, actually, so... Oh, what are even you, dude? Nibbler 2.0? Oh my god, it's got an elephant trunk. Oh god, it's literally... Well... And ears! It's got the ears, too. Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh, that'll haunt my nightmares for now and ever. Total wreck? How about no? Oh, that's all right. Can we... I wonder, can we stop him? Oh, I see. Oh, shit. Ah, I didn't see quick enough. Right. I was like, stand behind the water? Stand behind the water. Water again this time. Go. To use Confeteor there, but it'll have to do. Wonder, can you draw ether from anywhere else, or is it always just fire and water? Got it. Got scammed. Did I take your bubble? Bear no apologies. Gods. Jesus fucking Christ. Just... Oh my god, it's actually an elephant head from behind. Fuck me. And I think that's our first bit of gear. You're in a bubble, but not in a bubble. Should have bubbled harder. I don't know. I don't have a good. Yeah. Jumping out of there. Oh wow. It's a few boys. It's a few boys, all right. Oh, and the gods. Take it. We're going to be fighting that lad now in a moment. I was expecting him to fire off that ability twice there, but I guess not. Damn it, I keep fucking forgetting to use Confiteor. Oh, treasure coffer, thank you. Need. I don't know if you've noticed, but I'll be rolling need on all of these. If there was any healing stuff coming up, I'd be rolling greed on that as well. Terminus Bellwether. I remember how these fuckers work. I wonder did they work exactly how they did in Amarot. I have a feeling they do, given this large open space which to fight two of them. Really, I shouldn't be... No, I guess not. Ah, hello. Monkeys. Is that going to spawn another set of 4? Are we good for now? Ooh, okay. We're good. These remind me of... I think it's an enemy from Dark Souls 2. I think there's an enemy you fight that's just like these. It's the ones in the port area. The ones that are afraid of light. Yeah. Wait, no? Oh. Big mouth boy. Is that... Oh, that's actually... Yeah. Why, thank you. It's one coming out of another. Blasphemy. Svarbanu. Is it gonna change heads mid-fight? It's of healing, I'll greet for that. And Claymore, I'll pass on that. Ready? Flames of Decay? Why, that sounds like an AoE. Can I call it or can I call it? Okay, I think I did the wrong one there. I couldn't see the debuff for it, or was I just being blind? Cosmic Kiss. I feel like I chose right. Holy Sheltron and Sentinel. Get moved away. Okay. I think I want to move this way. Yeah. Opposite colors. Rumbling Sky. Why do I feel like I know this move? Got it. Wait! Oh, I was in the wrong color. Let's throw a couple things down on that, shall we? With the vulnerability up stack, I don't want to take any chances. No, I don't need followers. Go away. Also, buying followers does nothing. Nothing. I guess maybe it improves pointless perceptions, but... Okay, stay here. Oh, Lord, okay. Didn't mean to go that far. Take a quick invulnerability there. Hopefully this invulnerability lasts through the gnashing teeth. It does. Okay, good timing. Good choice on my part. Boom. Oh, God. I like how basically for the longest time the end of like battles theme has been like, yeah, but like our characters have never done their duty pose. It's just been like, fuck. For quite a while now. I think probably since Shadowbringers. I don't actually remember. War Scythe? Ah, Jace, you know I could do it a scythe. He'll grass meat moan. I need to go talk to these. This must be the blasphemy they spoke of. The horrors of Amarots, born anew. I see no trace of the person it once was. That was the worst of them, or at least, I hope it was. Reacher is close, still fighting in the skies above. ... Ending of Stormblood? Yeah. When we had our wee sing-along. I really didn't like that sing-along at the end of Stormblood. It was like, yeah, you know, just skip that part.
As I feared.
Someone's still in there.
What is it?
beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
You just saw the person.
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud.
Soul doesn't even...
Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was literally about to say. Drunk up by something.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos.
I kind of agree with Vitra on this one.
Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you.
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Arhewan's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted, a link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you won't.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Preacher is having none of this shit, apparently.
Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Life must end in death, yet death in turn give birth to new life. Such is the flow of ether. To think that natural cycle should simply be cut off. The very thought makes me shudder. After so long and so many sacrifices, we finally found a way to cure the tempered. But these poor souls, they vanish without a trace. Is there truly no saving them? While Estinian and Vitro defend the rods at hand from above, we on the ground must find a means to prevent the transformations. And soon. The stillness in the air puts me ill at ease. We must be wary. Worry not, I can see your ether and that of your companions. We've not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. None. I'm assuming... Yeah, can't turn it in. Can't turn it in on Saj. Quick XP draft. Actually, this doesn't affect XP rewards, does it? Our Radiant host has limited the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant to steal ourselves or whatever is yet to come. Raisin brown, million corn yellow. I don't know what these colors look like. Hang on. Dye. Honey yellow. Million corn yellow. And raisin brown. Okay, it's honey yellow. It's gotta be honey yellow, right? Yeah, do it as a trust. Anyone's burden is heavy indeed, yet he did not bear it alone. I know it's a little early, but I think I'm going to actually leave it there for this evening. I want to spend a little bit more time. Part of the reason I started a little earlier today is because I did want to also stop and spend a bit of time early to prep for my interview tomorrow. There we go. The words was there, but it wasn't coming out. Yeah, so I'm going to call the stream here for now. Apologies for the shorter, well, I mean, it's 5.5 hours. Apologies for the shorter, the unusual stopping time. How about that? But yeah, let's call it here for the evening. Ooh. Smash it out the park. I'll do me fucking best. let's have a look now, see who might else be online and who we might toss a wee raid over to. Let's see. Dave's on, but I fear for spoilers. Oh, Blute is doing his MGS2 run practice, so let's go and toss on over to him. I'm curious to see how that's going for him actually. AID Lutzenza. I feel Dave, I think, is like right on the banks of the end of the game, or has just finished it, and I don't want to like interrupt the talking. So yeah, let's go say hello. That is not how Blutzen's name is said. There we go. Folks, thank you all very much for hanging out. It's been a pleasure as always. Again, sorry for ending a little early, but interview tomorrow. I think it's fair. I think it's pretty fair as they go. Am I dropping frames? No, I'm good. Yeah, I think that's a good reason generally. But yeah, I'll probably be on tomorrow after the interview to play more, because yeah, I would like to play more. Honestly, I'll probably be on over the weekend again as well. I'll basically be on as much as I can until the 20th. The 20th? Until the 20th. And after that, we'll see. But anyway, in the meantime, thank you all for hanging out. Thanks for stretches and hydrates and follows and raids and everything and all that. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening, folks. And be kind to yourself and those around you, and take good care. Bye-bye.